Got to find the right microphone switch. Hey, Belch. First, I'm just getting myself a cup of tea while eating trifle. Back in a sec. Could have. Yo! What's my hair doing? Ooh dear. Right, yeah, still got some trifle. Gonna eat some trifle. Love trifle. I'll put it away. That can do for a bit. Jaffa cakes. I was dipping the Jaffa cakes in the trifle. So we went to go and see DJ Reanimator and his wife Shirley at a campsite they have. They were on holiday for a week, or 2 weeks actually, in not too far away from us. So we went to go and visit them. And a lot of people know DJ Reanimator bought the T6 Jedi Starfighter. I'm good, mate. I'm good, Belch. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. Tired, but other than that, not too bad at all. So tell us what has been going on with Belch then. You say that there's a lot of changes. I got my coaster and my cup of tea that's right in front of me. As you can see, I've got a war wound. Nice scar going down the side of my head. Tell us what's been going on. But yeah, DJ Reanimator bought the T6 Ahsoka's Jedi Starfighter, and it was too much for him, and he actually gave it to me. So we have it here. He's opened it from the back. So we're going to build that, and also for Father's Day, my lovely wife got me this, which is really, really cool. So I'm looking forward to building that as well. Well, I think it's all for the best. Okay, so what do you think is all for the best? Sounds like a big change here. And my shoulders are killing like crazy, absolutely like crazy. So I've got this big pad going from one side to the other across my shoulder, a heat pad to help my shoulders. I got Rap God in my head. I remember the day when you guys actually made me sing Rap God, or try to sing Rap God, on Twitch. That was a thing. Instruction book. Quitting my job as head of sports and PE at my school. Not being treated as an equal, and it's been taking the Michael. So my final day is 19th of July. Damn, dude. Okay, that's a big thing for you because it's one of your passions. But yeah, not being treated like an equal can definitely take an effect, especially in the work environment. Even worse when it's at home, but You don't hear that too often, but you know it happens, and it happens an awful lot at work. That is for sure. I was taking these pieces out of the box. So DJ did build some of this, and then he found that he couldn't carry on because some parts weren't connecting. So while I was at their caravan site, I had a look to see what happened, and I found one thing that was wrong that may have affected the rest of the build. So we got part build pieces from where he left it, and we're gonna see if we can pick up where he left off by having a look, see if there's any more mistakes, and then see if we can finish it. But it was unexpected. It was quite the surprise. Oh, there's a printed part there. That's cool. Right, so that's the box. Let's get rid of the box. Hello, MC. Sean's building an actual set. I know. Ah, I know. Yes, Sean is actually building a set. Yeah. He's actually going to build two, actually, MC, because we got that as well. Because that was a Father's Day present from my wife, and Sean's actually going to apply stickers as well. What? Thank you so much for joining us, MC. I hope your days or your day has got better, even if it's like a marginally better. I hope it got better, mate. I've started the gym again, okay, and I never really quit, but my working hours were so inconsistent that I barely had time to go. So now I've taken that up properly again. Okay, that's cool. Stickers, boo. Yeah, I know, right? Stickers suck. Was it just been accepted into my final year of uni? Okay, well done, well done. Was it past the first 2 years with flying colours? Not surprised. I'm not surprised. So it's a no-brainer to finish off what I started. Absolutely, Belch. Even if it is tough, like at work and stuff like that, and still in the same profession. Did it even make you feel like you wanted to just give that whole profession up? That must put you in quite a space. Everybody's in a bit of a space at the moment. Is it like period of the year where everybody's in a space? You know, not a good space. I don't know. Polaration, how you doing, mate? Hey, you mate. Was that I started to create a foundation? Wait, okay. You started to create the foundations to a business. I want to start, and that's been fun, but stressful. I read the bus as but because I'm guessing that's what it is. Yeah, like I said, the video was recorded a couple of weeks ago. And I thought about not posting it. No, I'm glad you actually did Lego Therapy, mate. I'm actually really glad you did. Yeah, but I really feel it's important to share the good and the bad stuff. 100%. I think it's more important to be real. And if nothing, that video was real. I don't know if you've read the comments on it yet. But basically I said that we've just seen a different side. Possibly the real person behind, trying to be happy as you possibly can. Now, don't take that the wrong way that you're acting to be happy. Maybe sometimes you have to. So it's like a fake it till you make it type thing, MC. Yeah, I felt like we actually got to see the real person on how they're dealing with things going throughout their life at the moment and stuff. Has he read your comment and replied? Ah, right, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it was a bit of a long comment, sorry. Thanks again for always supporting. Always here for you, mate. Always here for you. It's a pleasure. Absolutely. Whoa. My coaster stuck to the cup. And it is a British coaster. It's a bit an old one now. Yeah, we're all here for each other, and you know, if we need someone to listen, just be an ear, then we're here for that as well. That's what community is all about, right? It's all about being there for each other. I think it's definitely made me think about the future career under a more realistic light. Okay. Working where I am at the moment has definitely been tough, and I've been waiting to quit for a couple of months now. Wanting to quit. So this is not something you've thought of rashly or anything like that, and you've definitely given it some thought. So why did it take so long for you to actually come to the decision in the end then, Belch? What was it that was holding you back? Was it that you were hoping it was going to get a little bit better towards the end, that kind of thing? Yeah. Belch is a Brit as well. Yeah, Belch is a Brit, and he's a gamer, and he also did collect some Lego at a time. He went quite nuts on it. He bought Colosseum, Titanic. Did you get the Apollo? I can't remember if you got... No, Saturn. I can't remember if you got the Saturn Belch, but he also got the Formula One cars, the McLaren, and the... the Patronus. That was a McLaren as well, wasn't it? Yeah, he went large on the large sets. And then ended up selling some of those and kept his gaming side of things going. He actually does live streams on Twitch with gaming. I don't think there's too much commentary. It's not really been one to talk that much anyway on the live streams and stuff like that. He has, but he's not one for doing it all the time like me, I guess. You know, I'm like full commentary. Some people do, some people don't. But yeah, Belch has been very into sports, and he's been a PE instructor and stuff like that at school, and then he decided that he wanted to do that as sort of an apprenticeship, and it's obviously found to be a bit of a challenge for him. Not that he doesn't know what he's doing or anything, it's just the environment itself. Okay, didn't know what the fitness world is like over there. Okay, yep. I was going to say, if he was US, I would recommend getting a personal trainer certificate and build a business from there. I think that's kind of what he's looking at doing anyway, MC, mate. I think that's what he's kind of looking. So come on, Belch. What's this new business thing? And yeah, if you missed my last question, what was it that held you back from making that decision in the end, or keeping you from making that decision? What was there a good thing going with it, or was it something that you just wanted to give a little bit more of a chance? I'm a 21-year-old Brit who used to buy outrageous Lego sets. It's true. And then sold them. Yep. Been doing fitness for a long time. I love sports, and I'm going into my final uni year after studying sports. Now we need to know, what's the future, Belch? What's the future? So we got bag 6 here, bag 4 and 5. So we got 4, 5 and 6 that he didn't attempt. MC, if you've joined recently and you just missed the introduction for what we're doing, this is a Lego set that my uncle got. He's usually in the stream as DJ Reanimator, and him and his wife were taking a holiday over this area with their son, and so we went to go and visit them, and DJ gave me this Lego set to just gave me it because he couldn't figure it out, and he made a mistake, and it kind of confused him a little bit, and he gave it to me. So that's what we're doing. We're just picking up where he left off. Get some really cool minifigs though. You got the Ahsoka. She's kind of cool. I get that Sith. No, this guy in the end, he was one of those witch, one of those Dathomir witch things, wasn't he? And then we've got this guy here, and I can't remember his name. Do you know what? I'm going to cheat. Oh, we got Sabine as well. Okay. Professor Hayang. Okay, Hu Yang. Marek, that's it. And we all thought while at the Ahsoka show, or I did, and quite a few people did, that thought that Marek may be Ezra. That would have been a cool plot twist, but nope, it was not. Never mad at free Lego. Heck no. Don't get free Lego very often though, do you? All right, so there's a couple of reasons why I kept my job. To be honest, one, the money. It's decent pay, and I need the money to support the family. Yep. Two, I thought it would get better. That's what I was thinking. Yep. Over time, but I was wrong. Yep. But I was in that space not so long ago, thinking that something would get better when I was being, training to be a bus driver, and the rates were too low. The responsibility was way too high for the money that you were getting paid as a professional driver. It was not. It was minimum wage, and then when I found you were on minimum wage for a year, I was like, no, it's not happening. Then I jumped ship, went to a couple of agencies. I was working as an agency or for an agency in a warehouse, in a big warehouse. Trained to be a forklift driver. I failed because I ran out of time. Yeah, he had 40 minutes to do specific exercise plus driving and stuff like that, and I ran out of time. Then I trained to be a mobile pallet driver, so like an automated pallet truck. I passed that almost flying colours. Only scored 2 points out of 20. So if I had scored 20, it would have been a bad test, but I would have still passed. 21, I would have failed. So yeah, I only scored 2 points, which was really cool. And then there was no job with that position at the time, but I got the training and stuff. So I was then on what is called housekeeping. So I was tidying up all of the aisles and stuff like that in his warehouse, and making sure plastic was tidy on the pallets, and just taking stuff off, basically collecting plastic and cardboard. There was a lot to do for that particular role. And then another agency applied contacted me, which I've been trying to apply for a while. Probably ever since I got back to the UK, to be fair. I applied to the company, and they got back to me and they said, hey, are you still interested? And I was like, yeah, why not? Yeah. Little bit rusty with the taco card, which is the card that you put in the machine for registering your driving hours and your break and your stuff like that. And they said, that's okay, we'll help you out and see you through it and stuff like that if you're interested. We got a job for you. I was like, right, cool. And then they said, would you like to go and meet those people so that you can go in and not be going in blind. And I said, yeah, that would be brilliant. So I did. I went go and meet them. The stuff that they deliver is amazing. It's expensive. It's not garden sheds. No, it's these fancy, very fancy garden builds that are in big houses, big, expensive houses. And we deliver those. And so, yeah, I became a 7.5 ton truck driver again. I drive around with another driver, which means then we can get some more hours in. And day before yesterday, I got home yesterday, but day before yesterday, we did an 18-hour shift. And most of the shifts are roughly about 17, 15, hour shifts. They're long shifts because there's two of us, so we can drive a long distance, do the job, and then the other person can take over and drive another long distance. Then we stay for a night out in a hotel, and then the next day we get up at crack of dawn, like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then drive a very long distance. So we got in, we get in some fairly decent hours, and we raked in enough hours for last week for me getting the Friday off. So I'm quite happy with that. So that's like, what is that? That's 3 off and 4 on. And that's actually kind of cool. It's very, very hard work though. A lot of heavy lifting. And so my poor shoulders are feeling it at the moment. And we got some new gloves, got a wrist, not a wrist, arm bracer. We got a bracer that I've ordered so that I can carry the wood on my arm, because it was chopping away at my arm. So I had to wear thick jackets in the sweltering heat just so I could protect my arm, and I was dripping with sweat. So yeah, but it's mostly turns into 2 nights out a week on my job. So Monday would be a night out, we come home Tuesday, then it would be Wednesday would be a night out, come back Thursday, and then if we've clocked up enough hours, we don't do Friday, or Friday would just be go out and do a job and then come back in the same time. So it's good fun work, good fun people to work with. The company's really cool. I don't work for the company, I work for the agency that leases out the drivers to them. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Now this is where I got this nice strike across. There we go. It's mirror. So it's nice strike going down the head here. And it was the second driver. He was carrying wood on his shoulder, and he walked straight into me, and it hurt. It hurt so much it knocked me down to the ground, and it was all split open and stuff like that. It's quite an impressive scar though. It's quite if it had been across the eye, that would have been cool, but like a, I don't know, medieval scar across the face. Anyway, so they catch up with chat again. So yeah, 3. Once I finish next uni year and I'm fully qualified PE teacher, so it was a pathway. That's a good way of looking at it, Belch. Into school instead of challenging against others for the job. You still probably have to do that, wouldn't you? You probably still would have to do that. I actually have that set on my wish list. Maybe one day. So many sets to build. So many. So the T6 is on your list, or is the watering can? Because we've got the watering can as well. Watering can looks really cool. It does look really cool. The business is something I'm passionate about. I've worked in a couple of schools, and now... I've worked in a couple of schools now. And I liked working with the special... that's right, yeah, you did. The special educational needs students. Sean, did you hit your head on something? Blink 3 times if you're... Okay. That's 1. So no. That's a battle scar. It is polarization. It is. You should have seen it when it first happened. The poor driver. He's like, Sean, sit down. I was on the ground anyway, but I was trying to get up, He's like, Sean, sit down, for God's sake, sit down, just sit down, don't do anything. Do you want a smart, do you want one of your ciggies? And I was like, no, I'm good. It's like, just sit down, for God's sake, and just sit there. And if you get any dizziness or a headache or anything like that, let me know straight away, and we'll go to A&E. And he was so panicking. And you know what? I didn't even get a headache from it. Now, I think you need a brain in order to have a headache, right? So this proves that I don't have all that much of a brain. All jokes aside, no, I got lucky. I got very, very lucky. But yeah, God, by golly, did it hurt. And you can't see it, but there's a big lump right here where the center part is. And I got my hand over, the wound once it hit me. And he says, let's have a look. And I took it away and I said, does it need stitches? And he goes, we need to maybe wipe it a little bit. We can't tell. And it was split. But it seemed to knit together pretty well. And that happened on Monday. So it's a fairly fresh skull. Fairly fresh. Sean is on the ground with his head bleeding, and he just goes, give me some Jaffa. Where are they? Where did... Yeah, give me some Jaffa cakes. That'll fix me right up. Yep. No, he literally hit me with such force because I was putting my piece of lengths of wood down, and then I got up and turned around and he just went whack, and I was like, ugh. He's like, oh my God, Sean, I'm sorry, all right? Because you don't, when you got it on your shoulder, you don't really realise how long it is, and he rammed straight into me, and I went down like a sack of potatoes. Okay, so the business is to help SEN children aged 18 and under develop not just sports skills, but general life skills such as talking, writing, and other key life skills through their sport. Oh, that's really cool, Belch. That's really cool. So, okay, walk us through the business the thoughts on this. Because that's not just your general PE teacher then, is it? Or sports teacher. This is something else entirely. This is almost like a sports community kind of organisation. Like you had community centres and you'd have a person running it or a couple of people helping out, and the person who would be running it would be teaching you through how, or showing you how, or where various different games are and stuff. And I'm intrigued. Tell me a bit more about this, Belch. But yeah, Jaffa cakes, they'll fix anything. But we didn't have any Jaffa cakes on hand. I say he said, do you want to smoke? And I'm like, no. And the lady who we were delivering to, she saw it all happen. She goes, oh my God, is it all right? Do you want a cup of water? And I thought, yes, actually have a cup of water, because that would then keep me sitting down to the ground. And I'll sip it slowly, and then by the time I've finished it, I should be pretty good to go. I should know that I'm okay to stand on my own feet. And I was back at it, The one thing I did that did concern me, because it's all heavy lifting, is the blood running through your veins and stuff. Will it make this bleed faster and stuff? But my blood kind of knits together very, very quickly, so it stopped pretty soon. And he gave me this plaster, right? For those who aren't in the UK, he gave me a Band-Aid, and it was a green one. And all he had was animals, and I took the turtle. So I had this green turtle Band-Aid on my forehead for the rest of the day. And that wasn't our only delivery as well. So we went to a couple of deliveries with turtle band-aid on my head, which was kind of funny, and yeah, we just got on with it. Get on with it. Right. So, boom. There we go. We'll push the keyboard out of the way a bit. And you can see the Empire State Building in the background here. It's kind of a little bit... It's been picked apart a little bit here for other builds. So to start with, it would just be me, and I'd be a PE teacher, sports coach, right? Okay. Obviously, I'd need to advertise it and sports coaching group where children could come and learn skills through sports. This is actually a really cool idea, Belch. This is actually a really cool idea. Oh no, my cup of tea's gone cold. Okay, so I'm going to turn this page here. Should we do this on... Let's do this. Let's do this. Right, I can't see the chat for a sec, folks, so that I can... Ooh! Did anybody see the Jaws set that's coming out? It looks really cool. It does look really cool. Better than I thought it was going to be honest. No, that's Sean's wish list. I don't want that. I want the instructions for... Let's go Lego. Lego.com. We want for 75362. 75362. Help. Build instructions. 75. I hope DJ Reanimator comes on so he sees his Lego set being built. Build instructions. 75362. 75362. Alright. View instructions. And download PDF. Alright, so now what I want to do is I want to make this window smaller so I can see the chat again. Hello chat. Did you see the new Technic boat? Yeah, I did. It's huge, isn't it? Polarization. Oh my god. I mean, you know, when I saw some of it, you know, some of the pictures of it, and then you saw the picture of it sitting on the desk with the lady sitting in front of it, I was like, wow, that thing's like huge. Well, I mean, the sail's huge. It's... Yeah, and it looks pretty good actually. It does look pretty good. The sails look the best part of it. I don't like the stand so much. I think the stand is a little bit off-putting. What's your thoughts on that there, Polaration? What do you think about the stand of the yacht? The yacht looks pretty cool. I think the stand could be done much better because, in my opinion, you seem to lose the yacht in the stand. Yeah, it's like 60 centimeters tall. It's tall, isn't it? It's crazy tall. Right, let's just catch up with where he left off. Right, yeah, done it, yeah. Yeah, and we did that, and we did that. Right, so then we're on this piece here, okay. So as you can see, some of it's partly assembled because... Oops. It's a pretty flimsy build, to be fair. It shouldn't be this flimsy. Everything just breaks off on it. And I don't know if that's because it's the new kind of Lego that they're using now, you know, the sugarcane one. Because they've been doing they changed it, didn't it, to sugarcane. And it's nowhere near as strong. it's like a softer plastic or whatever it is. Let's put that in there like that. And we shouldn't be putting that piece on there until these pieces go on again. Right, so I need to put that on there, and then we are missing a piece. We're missing a square piece to... Oh no, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing here, I think. No, okay. I'll build it from there. Hey, what's up, Ed? Hey, Sean. Hope all is well. It is pretty well. It is pretty good, Ed. It is pretty good. Was it? Well, I think the stand is all right. A better stand would have increased the price even more. It's true, but it's that. I think it's because of the color of it. It's almost the same color as the hull. You know, that grey and stuff like that. So I know that the stand has to be designed that way because there's those winding handles for the counterbalances to go up and down. You know, for the hydroplanes to go up and down. But I think they could have chose a better colour so that it stands out from the actual yacht itself. We're talking about the new yacht that's coming out, Ed. It's all right, MC. It's all right. I was actually watching Ed for a very short while because I had to go to bed because we've been doing the night shift and stuff. And I was saying to him happy 4th, and I said, and then someone wanted to know what Independence Day was all about, and so I explained, and then I said, although it didn't work out too well for Ed because you know, or didn't work out too far, well for the American because I'm still here, you know, I'm here kind of thing, you know. And it was quite funny when I was in Arizona, living there, and they were celebrating Independence Day, getting away from the British, and that I'm right here. I'm a British person. I'm right here. You didn't get away from us. You haven't seen the yacht? Oh, you should check out the yacht, Ed. I'm on the fence with the stand. I think the stand could have been done differently because it kind of loses the yacht. The only thing you really see is the sail, and you can't miss the sail. you can't miss how huge that sail is. So, yeah, MC, I saw it, and for once, it's not a set I want. Oh, there you go. For once, it's not a set that I want. I need Lego to put out less amazing sets. Too many amazing... Yeah. No, I understand your theory on that, or your reason on that, MC. There are too many sets. I'm going to go broke. Yes. Yep. Was it Belch? I promote inclusively. No. Once you've got a couple of words around, I think you'd take off. I think it's a very, very good idea. Very good idea. Everybody saying hello to everybody. This is really cool. Love it. You checking it out now? Okay, Ed. Was it Independence Day isn't about getting away from the Brits? I know that. It's about whooping their butts. It's about whooping their butts. Was it how funny is it that we still celebrate that? Yeah, I know. That was the thing when I was in the States. It's like Thanksgiving as well. Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving tickled me. Really, it did. I learned the real thing about Thanksgiving when I was in the States. Because obviously my family celebrates it because they're American and stuff. And there's one of the things I said to them was like, when we go back to England, one of the things I do not want to stop celebrating for you guys is Thanksgiving, because you guys love it so much and stuff like that. So we celebrate Thanksgiving. We totally forgot it was 4th of July yesterday. Totally forgot. I mean, we knew it was the 4th because I see it on the calendar, but forgot about Independence Day. Totally. So that's the first pack of Jaffa cakes gone. Uh-oh. Are you trying to post the link on the thing? I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can do that, MC, mate. The only way you can do that, I think, is if you're a mod. So it will show you posting the link, but the link won't come up. Yeah, I see that now. Oh well, I'll try. Well, I could make you a mod if you want. That I can do. I don't know if don't want to give you the responsibility though if you don't want it, but yeah, I can make you a mod if you like. I have DJ Reanimator and Matty Matt as my mods. Only purely because they were my mods on Twitch. I gotta figure this out, because there are some pieces that are a bit amiss. One being, we have this piece here missing. So there's something missing here. So we have to go all the way back. Like I say, this isn't my build. This was DJ Reanimator's. And then he gave up. Ah, right. Okay, so it's a brick with 2 studs. There we go. Brick with 2 studs. And then pop that under there and that there. And I think that looks right. And then we put this on there. Like. It's supposed to go in like so. Come on. Like so. There we go. Boom. Lovely. We can't seem to find the yacht. It's only a leak, or has it been officially revealed? It's been officially revealed. I wouldn't want to start from. I would want to start from scratch. I don't trust other people's work. Well, I mean, yeah, we definitely could start from scratch. We definitely could start from scratch. Yeah, it's on Lego.com. Tried to send a link, but it wouldn't let me. Nope. No, he's not in the Discord. I don't know if he's in, or if he has Discord. But hang on a second. We will go by theme. Let's go with new. Right. We're going to do something a little bit different. I don't think I usually do do this. So we're going to do something a little bit different. See if I can find it first. Profile. You going to go for it? Streamlabs desktop. Window capture. No, that's the wrong one. Downloads. Ah! There we go. Right. Shall we go share the screen? We're going to share the screen. Alright. So you guys... no. Okay. Why aren't you seeing this? Give me a second. Give me one moment in time. No, wrong one. Right, so that could be it. If I change that to that, now you should see it, right? No! What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? CapCut. Nope. That's a totally different thing. Downloads. We just did that. Okay, well, I'm going to see if this is it then. No. How bizarre is this? It's not showing me. Maybe it's not window capture. It's got to be window capture, hasn't it? Yeah. Hang a sec. Sound capture. No, that's not it. No. Capture method. How about automatic? Explorer. Let's see. Oh, you found it. You found it. I don't know why I can't share my... I can share my desktop. But I can't share my screen. And I should be able to. Match title otherwise find. No, wait, no. Window tile must match. Title must match. Maybe this then. I mean, that is what I'm sharing right now. So, in theory, but you're not seeing it. How bizarre. Oh well. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. Yeah. But that Bumblebee looks awful, in my opinion. I mean, I'm very disappointed with Bumblebee. Extremely disappointed with Bumblebee. I know there's a lot of Transformers fans out there that have been looking forward to this. How bizarre, how bizarre. Yeah. But I do like that Lamborghini Countach. That looks brilliant. The new Technic version of that looks absolutely fantastic. And I do love the retro radio as well. Those two are the sets that I'm quite... You know, I would like to get. If I could get two sets out of what's on there right now, the Lamborghini Countach would be definitely one of them, because that looks just sweet. And the radio looks fantastic. So yeah, if anybody wants to donate, donate some money, we'll go up. What is it? Our donation goal has to be no less than 200 quid, because the Countach is 159. So yeah, should we start a donation goal? A donation goal so that I can get the Lamborghini Countach. That would be cool. Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing there, mate? Hey there, glad I'm catching a live stream of yours. Oh, is this the first time you caught a live stream of us then, Mark? Welcome. Welcome, sir. I'm a Transformer fan, but not enough to buy them in Lego. I'm liking the idea of the new McLaren P1, but not that price. No, that price is a bit. But what's your thoughts on the Bumblebee then? If you're a big Transformers fan, then MC, and also Ed. Was it, man? I felt the same when I saw Bumblebee. Quite sad. Yeah, I know you were excited about it. And if they'd have done it in a really... Because, I mean, Optimus Prime was really good. It looked really good. And I thought, wow, okay, Bumblebee's going to be pretty good because they've done a really good job on Optimus Prime. Looks fantastic. And I was like, what is this? It's too plain. It's too plain. There's not enough detail, in my opinion. I think they could have done an awful lot better in the detail and stuff. Yep, first live stream of yours, and I'm doing good. Okay, good stuff. In from Lego today. Oh, you got some stuff from Lego today. Just sorting through it. What did you get, Mark? Did you get parts or did you get sets? I don't like it. I think if Lego made... Oh yeah, Megatron. This is a might buy. If it was good enough. But yeah, I haven't been exactly excited by those builds. No. Like I say, the two that really excite me is the vintage radio. I love it. Love the colours. I love the size. It's pretty cool. And I love the actual fact that you can put your mobile phone in the back of it to play music out of it, which is really, really cool. It's actually designed to hold your mobile phone, so you can put it in the back of it, seal it up, and you can have music coming out of it. So not only has it got display, but you can also listen to your favourite music from your mobile phone out of the radio. That is so cool. That is so cool. But the colours on that are so cool that they hit the retro or the vintage style 100%. And I think that the other set, the Lamborghini Countach, looks fantastic. And it is such a scale. It really is such a scale. And I think that, what was it? The last one we had was the Speed Champions one, right? Which is, that was pretty good detail as well for the scale it was. Can't go wrong with it, to be fair. I mean, it's the whole design, the whole shape, the whole scale, everything was pretty good about that Speed Champions Lamborghini. But when I saw that they just released a new Technic version of it, I think it's Technic, and it looks really good. But there's only one thing, right? It shows pictures of the wheels that move, but there is no hand of God steering on top. Like the little cog that goes on top that you twist and it does. So does that mean when you turn the steering wheel, the steering works? The engine in the back of it doesn't look too bad. It definitely complement the McLaren Senna. I think it'd be about the same scale as McLaren Senna, so it would complement the McLaren Senna side by side because of the scale of it and stuff like that. I think it will look great. And the interior, the way they've done the interior, and it's that red, it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Milkman, what up, Chris? How you doing, mate? Missing you, mate. Hope you're doing well. You sexy chicken, you. Takes one to know one, right, Chris? Yeah, I'm doing okay, mate. I'm back into truck driving now. First week was last week, so we've been out and about, and I've been on 2 nights out last week. The first shift was 17 hours, and then we stayed a night in a hotel, and then we did another 6 hours getting back because we were around London and stuff like that. So we drove all the way down from Durham to London, did a couple of deliveries, made it to Leicester Services, stayed there, and then drove back, got the truck back around about 8 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And then the following day was an 18-hour shift. Again, London. Finished at Northampton. And then it was another 5-hour drive back to get the truck back. And earned enough hours to have Friday off. Yay! So it's like a 4-on 3 off, which is kind of nice, Chris. It is kind of nice. Missing you, by the way, dude. I am missing you. Or is it the radio is dope? That's the only way to say it, isn't it? The radio looks, it's dope, yo. Yeah, that radio is so cool. It was I've seen people buy thinner Bluetooth speakers to find to fit in it. Oh, that's so cool. They're so that you can still have your phone handy. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea, because then you don't have to take your phone out all the time, do you? Yeah, that's actually a really cool idea. Was it mostly parts? Okay, buying mostly parts. 2 of my 3 orders had shown up. Okay. Bricklink. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I have a Bricklink project to try and build from an older campaign, which I was able to download the instructions for. What kind of build's this then, Mark? Awesome, man. I'm glad that you're back at it. Yeah, long shifts. Wow, yeah. But I tell you what, most of it's all driving, Chris. If anything, we're delivering. The last delivery we did was on Wednesday. The biggest delivery we did, it took us 3 hours to get it all off a truck and into the garden. Because we're doing these really posh garden buildings that go into these big posh houses. And I'll tell you what, you could live in one of these things because they're so good. But they weigh a ton. And it took us 3 hours because the guy hadn't finished prepping the ground yet, because he had to put these giant screws in. And I'm telling you, they look like screws. And they were about 4 foot tall. So he's driving these into the ground. There's about 20 of them to support the base of the building. And of course, while he's doing that, we didn't have any space to pile the parts that you need to build this particular building. So we were delayed by an hour or so. But the great thing about the job is you're not in a rush. There's no rush. As long as you get the job done, it's fine. There's plenty of time to do it because there's 2 drivers. So, yeah. And the 2 guys that I've been out with so far, because I've been out with 2, one different guy. It was like Steve on Monday, Tuesday, then Frank Wednesday, Thursday. So I've been out with 2 different guys, and they've both been really good diamond people. They've been really nice people. They're not sexy chickens, though. They're not sexy chickens. Right. So let's continue to find out what else we got on here. But yeah, I don't mind the long shifts actually, Chris, because it's still mostly driving. Once everything is in and sorted, I will announce the it's a bit of a okay. On my channel for a future live stream. Okay, cool. But I am working on a fantasy set at the moment, and the Lego lighthouse is done with batteries. Nice. Yes, I missed the last one of that. I've yet to catch up with that one, Mark. Oh yes, mate. No, it's not Steve. It's just Steve. Yeah. It's not Steve. Oh gosh, I remember that. You're gonna be on Hull. Was it Hull Road that was actually Hull Road? How's it going anyway, Chris? Are you still at it? Are you still with the pharmaceuticals? Where did my instructions go? It's a PDF, isn't it? Did I shut the instructions? Shut the front door. Did I? Oh, I'll tell you what, that Jaws set looks absolutely fantastic, though. There we go. There's the instructions. I really do like that Jaws set, and I know Simon Frampton's been harping on about a Jaws set. He would love a Jaws set because Jaws is his all-time favorite film, and it would seem it would seem he's got his wish. So we've done that bit, and we've done that bit and that bit. Right, I know what we got here. We got a piece here, so we need a circular piece with a sticker on it. There we go. And I don't know which way the stickers are going at the moment. I think it goes at the top, huh? Okay. How did we do this? Let's have a quick look. See? Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Okay. We've got a piece missing. This is where MC's like, told you, I told you. Let's build it from the start, Sean. Let's build it from the start. Do you know what? We should probably build it from the start, huh? So that we know where we're at. What do you reckon? Let's take a vote on it. Should we build it from the start so that we don't go through someone else's work? Or shall I try and pick up the pieces? What do you think, folks? Oh, is it? We'll give you a ring over the weekend. Oh, yeah, sounds good, Chris. We're going to be in. Hopefully, we're going to be in Seaham because apparently there's a big car boot sale there on Sunday. So that will be me, Kat, Chris, and Kate. We'll be probably going down there to have a nosy around. Was I'm good, mate. Thanks. Yeah, still at it and still the easiest job in the world. It's only easy, mate, because you make it easy. Sure, it'd be like the hardest job in the world if you made it the hardest job in the world. Yeah, I can't seem to find a piece. Well, yeah, I'm not judging you, brother. I just know me. Gotta start from scratch because I would go nuts if I got to the end and realised that there was a mistake and that had been made earlier on. Right. Gotta run, Sean. Good seeing you, brother. Catch you later. See you later, Ed. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy. Love car boot sale, mate. Yeah, I do, mate. I do. Well, a good car boot sale, mate. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I'm hoping that's going to be on. All right, let's pull it apart and let's start from the start. Let's pull it apart and start from the start. How quick, oh dear, how quick can Sean wreck something that took, I don't know, DJ a while to build? I know I can pull these apart quicker than building them. I know that. And you know what? It's actually been recommended to me once or twice actually to why don't you build a Lego set, then record yourself dismantling it, and then play it forwards so that it's a really fast build. So I'm doing there. I'm using his lightsaber to pull these pins out. And I thought, you know, that's actually a really good idea. But you have to be careful and mindful how you're taking things apart, because then when you play it backwards, it'd be quite obvious that it's been a reverse recording type thing, because things don't fly onto places. So yeah, we're going to take it apart as best as we can. Oh, we've got a spanner there, that's cool. Take it apart as best as we can, because I was going to try and pick up the pieces and then we could probably get to the other build as well, but let's go with this for now and see. Yeah, this is definitely the different Lego. This is definitely the softer Lego. Has anybody else noticed that the Lego's a lot softer? And I really don't like those paper bags. Oh, I mean, they're a good idea. I'm not dissing the idea or anything, but the texture of them, if you've got like a sensory issue, not gonna like them, because I don't, and I have sensory issues to cardboard, which is quite funny because my wife thinks it's hilarious, so she goes around the house scratching cardboard when she can. If I'm being a pain in the butt, she'll go and grab the nearest piece of cardboard and scratch it, which is totally adorable. Because she thinks it's hilarious watching me in pain. Alright, I think I got most of that dismantled. Look, there's an engine there. We'll get that. So who's going to get the Jaws set? Is anybody interested in the Jaws set that's coming out? Oh, come on. No, I can't poke anything through that. I need a smaller pokey stick. Or I can try losing nails. I should have cleaned my nails. There we go, got it. Alright, so let's pull this apart. And let's go round again. Yeah, so today I have been bulk batching videos for you guys for next week, and that's the reason why we were short on content this week, is because of the nature of the job. And so apologize about that. I know that the channel's going to get slightly affected by that. But you know what? Did you guys see the announcement that I just put in the community section? You guys have supported the channel so much so that it's got 100,000 views. 100,000 views. That is super crazy. And I know I said thank you to everybody on the community page, but while you're all here, thank you so much. Yeah, the Jaws set would look good. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Yeah. I think Simon was actually saying that as well. Simon Frampton. I apologise on his behalf, Mark, if he was slightly confusing, because he is dyslexic. So he types he tries to type what he means, but he types pretty much half of it and stuff. So yeah, he's heavily dyslexic. So you'll get some bizarre message that you'll only get half of it. So I do apologise on that. No Jaws for MC. Never really liked. No, have you seen it though? Have you seen it though, MC? I'm not a massive Jaws fan either. I think the film is okay. The first film is good, but I'm not a massive fan of it. I'm not a massive fan of it. But that set looks really cool because it's done as a diorama and it looks really cool. It would definitely pique my interest. Oh, you're good. You are as well. It's more of a common thing than anything else because I'm dyslexic and autistic. So yeah, it's been around for ages. It's just that a lot of people are being more aware of it, especially dyslexia. Oh my god! When I was at school, I was branded thick. Yeah, we were too thick to take math class or the exams or anything like that. We were just too thick for it. It's like, well, that's nice of you to tell us that we're thick. And that was the teachers that told us that, you know. You'd never have got away with it now. You would definitely never get away with saying that about a student and then parent letting it lie or going, yep, you are, yep. Yeah, but if they did aliens, oh yeah. You're talking about aliens as in H.I. Geiger and stuff like that, right? You're talking about aliens, Ripley and stuff. I bet the first thing you would want is the drop ship and then the tank, the transport. Am I right, Mr. MC? I think dropship would be really good. Dropship would be really good. A lot of people have done mocks of dropships as well, and some of them are actually really, really good. Yeah, when I was watching your stream that day when you started doing the lighthouse, Mark, I was like, oh man, Simon would love to see this. And then it wasn't until I notified Simon and I thought, oh no, I hope Simon doesn't start spouting random stuff. And yeah, he did. I was like, no, what have I done? I've shared it. Oh, Sean, great, thanks. Yeah, you might not be thanking me in a minute. Simon's on his way. The ships would be cool. Yep. Having Nostromo or something like that. Ah, I've not seen this before. 2x4 jumper plate. Ooh, I have not seen that before. I don't get out much. Was it cool? But I really like the Star Wars dioramas. They've been doing. Yep. And I think they would be cool. No, I think they would be good. No, I think they could do that with just about any 80s movies franchise, and it would be awesome. Yeah. Dioramas definitely work, don't they? They do definitely work. I mean, with that black border around it, that kind of sets it off straight away, doesn't it? I think that black border idea is really cool. You see that an awful lot in dioramas nowadays. I don't know if I'm going to get these pins out. How am I going to get these pins out without messing it up? I don't know if I can pull these pins out without... There should be a tool for this. There should be a tool for this. I wonder if I can use the lightsaber again and just see if I can hook it. It's not wide enough, is it? Negative. Negative. Sorry from no, MC. This is Typo House, mate. This is Typo House. You're good. You're good. We are not special. We do not hold anything against anybody who can't spell. It makes me feel better. I don't know if I can scoot that across. I'm not having much luck with that. How do we get these out without pinching them? Has anybody got any methods on how to get these pins out of the turntable here without pinching them with pliers or something? I wonder if I can put this on here. Would it be thick enough? About a bar. I don't think this is going to grip it though. Let's try a brick on its side. I only want to get one and it should be alright. Brick. And then, no. Okay, so let's try and apply some pressure on the side and do it. No, it's not going to work. It's not holding it enough. Yeah, anybody got any ideas to that? No, Roy. So you used to get lots. Lots of that on my gaming channel. Who's a gaming channel? That's right. It's PlayStation, wasn't it? It was PlayStation, wasn't it, Mark? Because I was telling you I was an ex-trophy hunter. PlayStation. Was it? I still need to do a review on the video on the lighthouse. What's been holding you up? Was it? I recognise that set. You do. You should do. Welcome, DJ. Yes, I've taken it all apart. So I'm trying to get these pins out though. And those are not coming out very easy at all. But yeah. These pins are not coming out very easy. No sir, they're not coming out very easy. These pins do not want to come out. Anybody have any ideas how to pull these out without damaging them? I would be a very happy person to know how to get these out. Oh, I'm not going to get these out, am I? Ooh, do I have that one? Do I have that one? I think once I got one started, it might. Yay! I got one. I'd be like, you didn't need to take those out. You watch. It will be just like that. I think that's going to be the only one we're going to get out. As soon as I can get, because you can't pinch them because of the darker grey deck, and I don't know if I can push that out of the dark grey piece. I know it comes out, but I don't know if I can push it out. If I can do that, that might make things a bit easier. But I bet it was a bugger to put in. No, no, DJ, you didn't mess it up, mate. I just put it to the vote on should we start from scratch, so that just in case we found a mistake much earlier on, that kind of thing. So, no, you didn't mess it up. There goes the other pin. Now we should be able to grab that. There we go. That's first half done. Is this loose enough for me to pull up? Is it? Yes, it is. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got it. That's all I needed to do was get one side up. All right, done. And also I know then where I'm at on the instructions, because some of it I had to go back and forwards, and I was like, yeah. And then there was like, yeah, you know what? So I'm going to try and build this as fast as I can, so that oh, I'm getting hot because I've got this heat pad on my shoulder. So that we can move on as well. How you doing anyway, DJ? That's much softer plastic. Right, so we want that. Oops. Pardon me. I got 4 of those. This is where poor MC's like, oh, I would be sorting it first, Sean. Sort it first. Sort it. And 2 in. Like that. And then the grey pins are going to go through long ways there, through both of those. And then I want a grey pin, and that's going to go that way, like that. And then we want the base. Let's just go sit on one side of the base, doesn't matter which way, like that. And then we go stage 4 is 2 1x2 sloped bricks, and they're going to hang off one edge. Okay, like that. Then we got the brackets, 1, 2, and those are going to hang off the edge of those, like that. Boom. 2 1x2 10 tiles. That time cheese wedges. Don't think they're tiles somehow. Although we do have some tiles coming up. Right, so we got 1. It's going to be that side there, and then that finishes that. So it's a dark 10. Then we want a bracket in inverted. I wonder if that's inverted actually. There we go. So that goes across that. Then that overhangs just slightly, so it's level with that. And then we want another one of those. Yep. And we want 2 grey oval plates. Dark bluish grey oval plates. Oval plates made to make your mouth water. Oval plates. There it is. So we want 2 of those, then we want 2 of those guys. So there's 1. That's going to go off the edge, just like me. And then that's going to sit right next to it. Okay. Then we got 2x3 brick, and then we got a panel leading off the edge of the brick, and then we got 1x3 panels. Really? Wow. I don't think I've seen 1x3 panels before. Is it light bluish grey? Yeah. I've seen 1x4 panels. Still here, just lurking. I appreciate Belch, thank you. Is anybody else lurking? Anybody else still here? Those are 1x3. Have a nice day. I have a nice day. La, da, 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 da. Wonder what the significance of these tanned or dark tanned tiles are. Then we've got a jumper plate. Or the dark red jumper plate. Then we want a dark bluish grey 2x3 tile. It's 2x3, yeah. Dark bluish grey. It is definitely dark bluish grey. Definitely dark bluish grey. There we go. And oh, 2 brackets, 2 black brackets. There's one, and then we want another. La 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 la. Da 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 da. What's that brick there? Okay, so we got a small 1x2 brick, dark bluish grey with a single hole in it. Dark bluish grey with a single hole in it. Is that Technic hole? And then the other one's cross. There's the cross. And we want another. There's one with a hole. We want another one of those, right? Yeah. Dark bluish grey brick. Not very hard to see. Unless you're Sean. There it is. Alright, so those are going to go on each side. Like that. And then that goes in the middle. So we should have that in between two. Yep, okay. And then we got the Technic brick going across the back there. That's quite a nice thick build actually. That's quite a heavy solid build. And then we got brackets going off there. Those are inverted light bluish grey brackets. There's one. So it goes on there, giving us like, was that 8? Yeah, 8 studs going across, which is a big plate area for facing up. Facing up as in like adding panels or tiles or something like that. And okay, so which way is this facing? That way. So we're doing something here which has an arm or a spanner. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so we want that plate. We want one with a clip on the end. One with a clip on the end. And a rail plate. Okay. So that's the clip on the end. Now we want the rail plate. 1x2 plate with the rail on the side. There it is. Right, so we're going to put, so the rail plate goes that way, and then the clip goes that way, and then this goes across like so. Then we got a 1x1 Yep, one of those. And then going across here is a spanner or a wrench. DJ, I don't think you messed it up. I just said that me personally, I would want to start from scratch. It's my fault. No, it's my fault for listening to the community. So don't blame yourself. Do you know what? It's all fun and games though, because I was going to do dismantle if it, I wasn't able to try and figure out what stages had been done, not done, and stuff like that. And I was going around in circles on that. So I too was going with the idea of just restarting, going from scratch. I wanted to do that while I was at the campsite as well, but I wanted to also figure out if I was able to pick up the pieces. Now, where's this wrench? There it is. Pick up the pieces if I could. Okay, so that's kind of cool, isn't it? Usually you would see that element in black, but it's in a flat silver. And that pins to there. Doesn't pin to that very well though, does it? Not really. Okay, so that's in there, and now we're going to do the edges here. So we got a jumper plate on the end here. Okay, got a jumper plate there, and then we've got a corner bracket. Black, actually, Sean, black. That puts some studs on the sides, so that's those. Then we got the 2x6, then a jumper plate, red jumper plate, then a black jumper plate. So we got a black jumper plate, black jumper plate. Then one of those, but we still need the red, dark red jumper plate. There it is. We need the dark red jumper plate, line figure. Wrong one. That'll do. Now then, this is going to go on the front of that area there. Oh, it's all loose and flimsy because it's that soft Lego. Put that in there, and that should hold it together a little bit better. So yeah, so it's looking pretty good. This is a very flimsy hold on a jumper plate. Quite surprised about that, to be fair. It shouldn't be that flimsy. Not I would have thought anyway. And that goes across there onto those two. And then we got two. Woo! It's alive! Two curved bricks, small. Dark bluish grey, yes. So there's gonna go there. And I want another one. And there. Like that. And then we got two of these going across. So this is probably a bit of greeble work. Then you got one of those going over the top like so. Turn it around, and you're doing the same thing on the other side. So that one over there like that, and then it's a jumper plate on there. I didn't even touch it and it just popped off. And then 2x6, and we're doing a similar sort of thing. So we've got one of those, one of those. I want the black jumper plates. Yeah. Not one of those, not one of those, not one of those. I want red jumper plate. Red, dark red jumper plate. There it is. And then that. Make sure I go the right way. That should be that. And this time this is going to go there. Okay. And then we got the curved brick. Yep. Got the curved brick going over. A curved brick, a curved brick, a kingdom for a curved brick. There you go. Like that. Which falls in line with that, which is nice. And then we got the two curved bricks. Dark bluish grey. Dark bluish grey curved brick. Oh, I'm having a hard time finding one, let alone finding two. Right, there's one. Sit on there, and there's the other one. Sit on there. Okay. Then we've got the thingamabobbers over there. There's one. And another one of those. Yep. They look so different when they're upside down, don't they? The pieces that you look for, if they're turned on their sides and stuff, they totally look something different. Now we want curved brick. That goes over like so. Like that. And then that's that piece done as well. So the next piece is the piece that sits on top, right? Okay, so we want two 2x8s. Sit on top like that. Then we want two of these. Those are going to sit on top on either side. Then we want the oval bricks. Plates even. Oval plates. Made to make your mouth water. What another one? I want another oval plate. I need a new oval plate. There we go. And right, so it's 4 of these guys. Brackets facing away from each other. Yep. And then they got cheese wedges all around, and they're facing down like that. Yeah. And we want one more. I want one more cheese wedge. There we go. So then we got a layer. Is that 2? No, it's not. Okay, so it's a 2x4. That's going to be one side. Then we got 2 dark red jumper plates. I did see another one. Oh, there it is. And then 2 black jumper plates. Sir, that's called a mini mountain, not a like this is the 3 dots, the 2 dot stick with the thing on it. The mini mountain. I stand corrected. Thank you so much, MC, for keeping me in line on the Lego jargon. This is kind of interesting, isn't it? That is called the Mini Mountain. Well, I have to try to remember that. It's always been the old cheese wedge to me because it looks like a wedge of cheese. I love it. I love the fact that we've all, and I think even Mark has, because I was watching him when he was live, and we've all got nicknames for certain pieces that we really don't know the scientific Latin name for, right? Right, that, and then. Don't listen to me. I'm fully stupid. Oh, that's why I listen to you, because I'm fully stupid as well. You're my mentor. I look up to your fully stupidness. I mean, where would I be without it? Sure, a couple of us have got PhDs in stupid. Oh yeah, I got a doctorate in it. Alright, so I think that goes over the half, and this goes over the half as well. So this is just trying to keep the strength on the particular bead. Now that's the front, that's that. So that should ooh. Right, okay, yep, clip. Done. One side. Oh yeah, the whatchamacallit all piece. Yeah, yes, yeah. And I think I was actually telling you what it was or something like that in your live stream. Because as you know, Mark, that when you order from BRIT'N, you can't really call it the whatchamacallit, can you? It's like, can I have 3 whatchamacallits? You know, the person who's doing the BRIT'N store might actually know what you're talking about, but for the most part, the computer is not going to recognise the thingamajig and whatchamacallit type thing. Oh no, was it? I'm a treble mentor. Yes, mate. Yes, you are a mentor. Believe it or not. You've been secretively teaching us the ways of the parts. Now then, oh yep. And then that goes across there because that's holding both those plates, and that's going across there to hold those plates, and that should be that. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. So then it would be bag 2. So this is probably where some of the hiccups came about. What we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 10, isn't it? Yeah, so that will work. And then it's a 1x3 mini mountain. It's a 1x3 mini mountain. Can I have a 1x3 mini mountain? This is the 10 dot stick, by the way. This is the 10 dot stick. I learnt this from the Grandmaster, that this is a 10 dot stick. It's not a 1x10 plate. It's a 10 dot stick. I don't know what phones you all have, but my new Samsung has a sweet function. I take a picture of a part, I circle it with the stylus, and it searches the whole internet for. Dude, that is phenomenally groundbreakingly so cool for Lego builders and mop builders and anybody who's into Lego in general. That is such a cool feature. I'm not sure. It's obviously not a direct Lego purpose thing, is it? It's more of a clever identifying piece of software. But that is so cool. Yeah, they got there is a program out, but it's still I believe it's still in beta, or as you guys say, beta process at the moment, and it's you can scan a whole pile of stuff and it tells you what's in there, which is kind of cool. So we want 2 great plates down at the bottom. But that is so cool. So I actually used that trick to find a plate that my grandma gave me, and I accidentally broke. Oh, immediately found them online. It's an AI function that I think not for Lego, but perfect for Lego. Yeah, you used the app as well, and it wasn't. Yeah, yeah. It's still in beta though, so it's still in the trials process, isn't it? So yeah, it's not going to. It's not working out overly fantastic at the moment. I've tried it a couple of times, and I've found that Google. You know, if you do Google search and then you go on to click on the camera icon in the where the Google search window is, you tap that and it accesses your camera, and then you just take a picture of it and it will search, and it does a fair decent job. I've found a couple of pieces that I haven't seen before, which usually are Bionicle anyway, because I don't usually build any Bionicle yet, because it's not those sort of pieces that float around as much. Looking forward to when I do actually get to do a Bionicle though, because it would be so cool. It's not an overly saturated theme. You don't see everybody like building them and stuff. So yeah, once Bionicle comes up, and I have got a Bionicle build coming up. It's a mini one, but nevertheless, it's still a Bionicle build. And it will be coming up in the next... I think it's going to be coming up next week, actually, because I've got all my videos recorded and edited today for next week. Because, like I say, I apologise that there was not much content out for you last week because of work taking me by surprise and me being out overnight and stuff. Now I found that there is a piece missing. I am missing one of these. I am missing one of those guys. And I'm wondering if it's blended in on another piece, or I really am not the sharpest tool in the box. Found it. So we all know now that I'm not the sharpest tool in the box. So yeah, got all my videos recorded. I need to finish producing them, putting them on YouTube, getting the descriptions done, that kind of thing. Once I got the descriptions, tags, title, all the bits and pieces that we have to put in there for playlists and stuff like that, all the general stuff, then I will have videos for you guys for next week all the way through. Now, I might not comment on them straight away because I'm probably doing some lifting or something like that, because I made it so that they come out 12:15 every single day, and that's what I've been doing for best part of a good few months, maybe a half a year. I've been putting out my videos about 12:15 every day when I've got them, because it's in the middle of the day UK, and it's the start of the day usually in the US. And look, at the moment, it seems like my population, the biggest population of people watching is in the US, but it bounces between the US and the UK quite a lot. Right, so I need to get this right way around. So these are the pieces there. That's the piece there. So that goes there. Okay. Boom. Turn that over. I'm going to keep that on its backside underneath at the moment. Oh man, I didn't even know Bionicle was Lego back in the day, and I probably built 100 of them. And when I had when I had a kid, I sold them all, and I really regret that. They're so expensive now. America rules. America rules. Yep. I think that this is a little bit bad. Turn that around like that. Right, so what we have here is failure to communicate. Right, so I want one of those, and I want one of those. I think that's one of those. It looks like it has a thingy on the end. And pin. Okay. And that sits on that there. Stay. Alright, and then we're going to do another one with it, I guess. These are 1 dot. Right, 6 dot sticks. And then we want one of those to go under there, and then 3 of those. How bizarre to build it upside down or from underneath. Turn it over, and then on here we have another one of those Technic bricks, dark bluish grey. There you are, and then a pin. Big pin like that, and then all right, just one of those. We got one of those as well, so that's going to go there like that, and then we want I want one of these to go across there like that. And then, yeah, this is just a bit of greeble work, isn't it? So we got the mini mountain. The mini mountain. On there. We go straight, there we go. And then we want, is that a black grate plate or is that a dark bluish grey grate plate? I can't tell. Yeah, I think that's a dark bluish grey grate plate. Yeah, across there. Turn it around, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Right. We want the half circle. There we go. The half circle is going to be that way around. Like that. Then we got the mini mountain, and then we got the grate plate, and that should be that stage done. Then we're lining the top of this with black bricks next. Okay, so get a lot of these black bricks with these studs on the sides with this set, which is kind of cool. They're very useful pieces. 2 red plates, 2 red dot sticks. Two red 2 dot sticks. Then we want a 6 dot stick. Then we want a 1 by 1. And then we want curved brick. Where are you? 1 by 2 curved brick. And then 1 by 1. Boom. And then that goes on top that way. Stay. Now that we've got a piece that's going to go straight across here. And this might stop things falling apart. Okay. Oh, and then we're doing the other side as well. That will reinforce it nicely. Lovely. And that should stop everything falling apart. Because that's all it's been doing, is falling apart, which is crazy. Okay, so now we're doing the side panels of the top. So we want dark bluish grey. Then one of those. And we want one more on each side. Okay, like that. And then we want 4, no, not 4, 2 L plates like so. And then that's just going to fit like that, I think. Which gives us the 2 studs that we were missing earlier. So we may have found out what happened. We may have found out what happened. Same again. And then L plates. And then again. Out. So that gives us the 2 studs. Totally gives us the 2 studs that we're missing. This is going to go in the dead center, and that's going to go in long ways, right? Like that. Then we've got a space and a black pin, so it goes there. And then we're going to build blue brick, 1 by 4, 1 by 4, L plates, dark red L plate. There's 1 and 2, and then we want not that, that underneath. And then that's just going to fit over that like so. Nice. Okay, yep, that works. You can see why the colours are being used, so that you can try and match them up, keep them close to each other and stuff. They kind of use odd colours. If the colours are not the actual colour of the model, they kind of use the colours to match where the other blue pieces go. Say for instance that blue brick there went with the blue pin, went with these blue bars, and they try and keep that so that it kind of gives you a little bit of a guide on where something's going if you ain't too sure. I kind of like that. I think that's very very clever. Can't even talk. But sometimes there's Easter eggs there as well. It's like some like very insignificant thing that you don't even realize it's an Easter egg. I'll just go straighten it out. Right, so that's going to go where the red side is. That's going to go right there. Okay. So the next thing is we want something to hold this lot together. Now this is one of the points that I got to that I couldn't figure out because something wasn't working out right. And so if we have that like that, that goes up there like that. Then we got the square underneath. Oh, the square. Where's the square? There they are. Both of them are up here. So then that goes underneath like so. And we got that way. It goes that way, and it goes that way. Boom. Perfect. Next side then. And then you stick the sticker on, and the sticker is at an angle. And I've actually got the right angle. Holy cow. Look at that. Who'd have thunk? Okay, so it's that. And it's that. I'm not going to get this right this time. I won't get this right this time. You watch. I was lucky last time. That goes up there. I got the red. Oh, I got it right. No, I didn't get it right. I got the rotation wrong side. That's okay. Whoops. Come back. Come back, plate. Come back. So it's that way. So the plate is in that corner there. Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh! Where's your tweezers for the stickers? Well, so far I don't need the stickers yet. So we don't need any tweezers as of yet. Do I have any tweezers? I probably have some. But yeah, you don't use tweezers either, do you? You use. Now I've seen top brick builder use the actual brick separator, and he's really deft at it. You know, he's really quick and very good with it. You don't use tweezers, do you, MC? I didn't think you did. But yeah, DJ got the stickers on, right? So that's cool. So, right, now we want 2 pins that go in here, and they're going to go in either side. Do you tweezers? That's my trick. Ah. Okay, so maybe you don't see that too much on the camera then, because you got the build pretty much close to you, so we don't see too much of what's close to you. So I didn't notice that you used tweezers. Huh. But I very rarely put stickers on anyway, MC, because usually I'm doing it from parts, and if I want to keep the parts plain, I very rarely put stickers on. Ah, that would explain it also. If we don't see it because it's all on the speeded up part, yeah. That actually makes sense. Right, So that one there, that one there. Yeah, because you do a little bit speed it up and then bring it back to reality and then speed it up again. Alright, so engines next. Right, engine number 9. We got these. Then the and then blue pin axle goes in to there, and then that goes into the bottom here, like so. And then we got, is that the 7 long axle? It is. So 3 down from start. 1, 2, 3. So it goes into the one with that. Yep. Okay. And then we got 5 long axles that are going into these guys here. Okay. And then okay, and then we got these guys on all 3 axles. Yep. And then we got one of these guys, and that goes there. Should go. There's no pins in there. Okay, so it should go in there. Give it a bit of a wiggle. There we go. Right. So that's in. And then we've got cones. Okay, so we've got to take there's 3 cones. So we're doing 3 of these particular engines. So we've got to put these plates on the engines. Like these cone pieces. This kind of gives me a little bit of nostalgic memories because of the old 928 engines that used the bigger cones, the bigger versions of these cones, which was really, really cool. And 928, as a lot of you people know, is my all-time favorite set, largely because it was my first Lego set that I got, and it was the classic space set. So these are going to go straight onto those axles there, like that. And you're going to knock that dish off as you go along, Sean. Righty-ho. There we go. Engine's done. Okay, so what's this piece? And that's going to sit on there. Okay, so we want that. We want the red pins. The red pin's going to go pin a long ways in, leaving the stud out. And then we want the dome piece on top. And then, so this is like a gun turret by looks things. This is a gun turret. Like B-17 belly gun. Yeah, B-17 belly gun. Now then, that goes on the back there, and there's your rear guns. Now then, comes the fun part. So we haven't even engaged this thing yet. Okay, so dark bluish grey, plate with a bar, then the curved brick, and then we're going to flip it over, and then we got so 1x4, 2x4, and flip it back over, and then we're going to put a sloped brick grill. Pating! I am getting pinged. Big time. Not quite sure who's pinging me. It's probably emails. Then we want the flag. And underneath the flag we want one of those. And we want one of those. And then it's one of those. Like that. And then that goes on there like that. Right. Got roll it over, roly poly, and we want one of those, and we want one of those. Okay, and then we're just going to put that on the bottom there like that. Right. So where does this go? Got to turn this upside down, and it goes like that. Okay, and then this should open up. He says, oh no, it shouldn't open up because it's fastened. Right, gotcha. Next side. Okay, so same again. Yeah, and then the plate with the bar, turn it upside down. Oh no, we want curved brick first, okay. And then turn it upside down. That's the white. Then it's that. And flip it back. And we've got the slope brick. There it is, slope brick. And then we want that. Then we want the curved bricks. And off the sides. And then I think we want the flag, yep. And this time we want that plate there. Oops. That plate there. Ooh, not that one. Not, yep, that one. And then 1x3 tile. And then that will go. Oh, Sean. Built that the wrong way round. There we go. Done it. And that should connect to that because there's a brick there. Where else we got? Yeah. So that should connect to that. That should connect to that. That should connect to that, and that should connect to that. Kaboom! All right. And these should open up. Okay. These should open up. Like that. Alright, okay. Why? Oh, now we're on the turntable thing. Not even sure why we're doing that. Alright, so you push turntable down, and then you put the two black pins in place. Two black pins in place. Then you got the blue pins, and you would put the long pieces in, but you'd only put them in so far because we are priming. And there, so we got that primed. And then next thing we would do is this block here, and we're putting that pin in, that pin in, and then this is going to go in underneath, and it's going to go into the pinholes, not the axle holes. Then we want a dark brown axle with stopper that goes through like so, and then we're going to drop that in that way, and then we can push the blue pins in. Hey mate, how you been? Doing pretty good, T. Doing pretty good. How you doing, mate? What have you been up to? I saw your live stream doing the thing that looks like. Oh no, you know what? I'm not going to even remember what that game looked like. It's a survival one. You know, where you get hooked and stuff, and you have to repair the engines and or generators and stuff. Dead by Daylight. Look at that. I actually remembered what it was. I saw that. Right. What's going on here? How is that overhanging? What have we done? Has that not gone far enough? Oh, it hasn't gone far enough. Devour, that's it. Yeah. And it. All I saw was like obviously the sacrificing the goats and stuff, and you losing the goats, and you having chased the goats and stuff like that. What did you think of the game? Because it looked, I don't know. For me, it looked fairly dull. Is my honest opinion on it. The game did not look all that much. Did you feel the same way on that? I appreciate you hopping by. Yeah, no, yeah. Always, mate. Always. It's fairly bland. In terms of graphics, it's okay for fun. Friend, yeah. It definitely looks like it'd be pretty cool as playing with your friends and stuff like that. It doesn't hold up against Dead by Daylight though, does it? Really? Because Dead by Daylight's a little bit more. I think it's Dead by Daylight has a little bit more atmosphere to it because I didn't feel so much atmosphere on it at all. Right, let's try this again. And that's probably why these pieces stuck together, isn't it? That's why that reveals that. Okay, so that would go on there, that would go on there, that goes there. Hey, that's much better. Now there's nothing holding these doors from opening either, so that makes complete sense now. That makes complete sense. Now then, let's see if we can replicate the same thing. Yay! I got it. Right. Cool. Much better. Much better. Hello, Timson. Are you building this without the instructions or is it off camera? It's off camera. We're building with the digital instructions, my friend. So, yeah. I'm not great like that. I would not be able to build this without instructions. I dare say if I built it enough times, I would probably be able to do that without instructions. I think it's like anything else, really, isn't it? Digital directions on the PC screen, indeed, sir. Yes, digital instructions are the best way to go because it saves space on the desk. It saves space on the desk. Although they're right here. They're right here. But, yeah. Now, I'm not going to act like I'm a hero, that I can build this Lego set without instructions or anything like that. But I dare say that once we've... Ooh, I think we're applying a sticker, folks. I think we're applying our first sticker after figuring out the thing here. So we got our sticker. And... this way is particularly is going to go this way. So what are you gonna use? I want a clean one actually. So I'm gonna put that on the end like that. And I've seen Top Brick Builder do this so many times. I think JDP does that as well. I think JDP does uses the brick separator as well. Anyway, Timson, how you doing, mate? Have you seen the backside of the ship? Yeah, I've seen the backside of the ship with the little turret on the top. Did you get yourself the Lord of the Rings Lego set, the new one that came out? Was it Barad-dûr or something? Barad-dûr. No, T. But I'm always open to donations. Nah, I'm joking. No, I haven't, T. Lord of the Rings is not really my teacup as such. So yeah. I think it's Barad-dûr, isn't it? Is that going to go in there? It's a very loose fit. Or maybe it's not now. That actually makes it give that nice little curve, but yeah, that's still a little bit of a flimsy fit. Let's see if we can get that in a bit more so that it doesn't. There we go. That's better. It kind of gets this nice angle. That's quite cool. Barad-dûr, yeah. Barad-dûr. Yeah. I think if I was a Lord of the Rings fan, yes, definitely I would get it. And it can be extended and stuff like that, which is it's kind of cool. But you have to buy two, or as many as you like to make the thing as tall as you like. Yeah, there are some pretty cool sets out there though. T. I'm more excited for the Countach, the new Technic Countach that they got going out, and I'm more excited for that. I would like the Countach, and I'd like the retro radio as well. Those two sets are really good, really cool. That is crazy that you're not into Lord of the Rings. I know. I just have never had the. I've never had the fandom for Tolkien stuff. I think it was because back in school it was so difficult for me to read as a dyslexic person. You know, they're not the easiest books. They really aren't. Oh, do you know what? I put that on the wrong way around. That's okay. I'll just turn the tile around. There we go. That's better. Because the circles are supposed to be on the outside. So those are done. Yep. Right. So plates. And then a tile smack in the middle. Okay. This. And then curved brick over the top of that. Like that. And then one of those there. And then a big corner at the bottom, like so. And then a big, no, it's one of these, isn't it? One of these. Yeah, okay. Flip it over. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to do 2 of these. 1, 2, and we're joining the plates together. Okay. Yeah. And then that's going to go underneath, and it's going to go on this side here. So the grey piece is going near the engine. Now then, is, I think it's the inside clip. Oh. What was that then, my good sir? That just popped off. Oh, I see. Came off there. Because we had the hinge too high. Cool. Hey, Comic. How you doing, mate? Bro, it's 2024. Get the audio. But I know. There's just no. I've seen the films. And the films are good. I like the films. It just never really had my interest. I think that's largely because of that. They were difficult to read at the time, and I just never really attempted it. However, I have played, and I was one of the beta testers for Lord of the Rings Online when Turbine brought the game out. So it's not that I hate Lord of the Rings. I don't have a general interest in Lord of the Rings. It's never been really my thing. I like the characters. Story's pretty good. I've just been never a fan of it. That was a good click, that, wasn't it? But yeah, you're right. It's 2024, and there's so much technology out there now that I could easily. Look at this. This is coming together quite nicely, and it's quite a solid build. Not the fragile thing we started off with beforehand. Now we're on bag 4, right? So we got a whole load of pieces left over here that I'm not sure about yet. So I'm going to put these aside for now. And we are bag 4. So we are finally on a bag. Hey, just curious, how big do you think the base of the X Mansion will be? Like 2 base plates? What the X Mansion, is that something new? Let's have a look at that. X Mansion. Give me a second. Let's have a quick look. Mansion. Mansion. Okay, I've got Andrew's Mansion, Modern House. No. It's not official yet, only leaks. It's an X-Men. Oh, right, okay. Okay, so let's have a quick look then. Is it X-Men? Yeah. X-Men Mansion Lego. Let's see what it's looking like if we've got some images of it. Alright, so this is it here. Is it Lego Ideas? We can work out how big this is. If I got some decent picture. Let's have a quick look. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There is never an 11 holes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there's another one, so it's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So the front looks like it's 34 studs wide. The whole thing folds out at the back. And so I'm going to guess that's 34 by 34 square base plate. That's my guess. It's not going to be a 34 base plate because the two back pieces fold out from behind. So what is that? That's going to be a 20. No, it's not 30. 30. 21. No. 12. 18. 15. 15, 16, 15, 16, 17. 17 stud base plate. There's going to be something else. So you've got to be 34, 34, 32, 32. Because it's actual... Is this rendered or is this actually a build? I think it looks rendered. I don't think that's actually a build as build goes. Looks quite cool inside though, doesn't it? It actually does look quite cool. Got a lot of minifigures that come with it as well. I don't know if that's going to work out. Yeah, this looks rendered. It's not actually a build. It's supposed to come out in November, but no official photos have come out from what I can see. Yeah, what I'm looking at is rendered pictures of a build here. 1, 2, so that's 2 studs, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 by 32 base plate. Or it's going to be a 32 by 32 square. That's what it's going to be. So now you got a rough idea of what it's going to be. It's going to be about 32 by 32 in dimensions. To answer your question there, Mr. Comic. 32 by 32. It could get a little bit wider at the bottom. It doesn't look like it is. It looks like there's going to be a little bit of shape down at the bottom at the middle with some slope bricks and then some inverted slope bricks. It's possible that those squares in the wall are also indented, so they're going to go in one stud, but the whole face is still going to be like 32 by 32. Is it going to be 32, 32, or is it going to be 36, 34? Looks pretty good though. It does look pretty good. Didn't know that was a thing. Well, I'll be jiggered. Alright, where's my Lego instructions? Oh my gosh. Alright, Sabine. Oh, it's got purple hair. Love it. It's got Mando helmet. That's kind of cool to add her to the thing. It's got a very strange coloured minifig head though. Is that like a medium nugget, or is that like a... I don't know. I kind of miss the yellow, the normal yellow minifig helmets. Helmets. Yellow minifig hats. Or heads. I'll get there eventually. And why on earth do we have some visors? You know, like clone visors in this pack. I wonder what that's all about. So we got the helmet with the hole in the side that everybody's creating a fuss about, the hole not being correct and stuff. But this one looks like it's alright. It's right on the top of the curve, so that's about right. My opinion, anyway. I'm not a Clone Wars fanatic to figure out that the holes in the helmet aren't right. They'll go down there. Sabine can have the guns. She's got like those Uzi looking weapons. Uzi 9mm. And then she has the green lightsaber as well. Give you the lightsaber. Good old Sabine. There you go, Sabine. Well, you got the nasty face on. I don't want to give you the nasty face. Let's give you the cute, sweet face with the raised eyebrow. Okay, that's interesting. I did like Sabine in the film, in the TV show. I thought that was quite good actually. All right, bag number 4. Let's go. What we got? We have a square, and we're joining 2 squares together. Okay, so we need. Bag number 4 does not have an awful lot of parts in it. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Then we have black oval plate, and then we have big long piece like that. This is probably going to be one of those wings, isn't it? So I'm still here. I'm just finishing a build while watching you. Are you doing a mock build or are you doing build video? Mark, and I appreciate you still hanging out there, mate. I actually appreciate everybody hanging out still with us. I don't know if you guys saw in the community post, but the channel has hit 100,000 views, which is incredible. So thank you very much, guys. $100,000, 100,000 views. I was like, what? Who would watch this? 100,000. But yep, apparently some people like it. No then, where's the curved brick then? Oh, it's a dark bluish grey curved brick. Of course it is. There we go. Then we got this big plate. That's a cool plate to have. Quite happy to have that. And then this big plate. Now I got a couple of these. I do have a couple of these. Now, is it going to fall in line with that? I think so. And then fall in line with someone. Fall in line with someone. Fall in line with someone. Fall in love with. Ba na 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 na. Ba ma la 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 la. Do 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 do. Curve break. Do 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 do. Ah, my building. Oh, it's gonna be one of those wings. Yep. Congrats on the 100,000 views. Nice job. I just passed 30,000 views last week. Nice one, dude. Well done, Mark. Congratulations, mate. And I know that our man MC has also acquired 91 subscribers now, which is absolutely fantastic, MC. I think when I first met you, you were at 10 less than that, I think, or is it 20 less than that? You might have been 70 or something. Can't remember, but yeah, we're all doing pretty well, aren't we? We're all doing the growth. Let's say we're doing pretty well. We're just doing. We're growing. We're growing. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. I'm quite surprised on how little piece count is in this bag. Yeah, I think I was under 70 when you first started watching, and definitely have appreciated your plugs. It's been a nice boost. There you go. It's how we all start off. Oh, we got a shooter. Shooter. Oh, we need a pin. There it is. I got that right way around? I think so. Hey. Oh, it's one of the stud shooters. Right, okay. That's what it is. And we got a 1x2. And a 2x4. And then one of those. Okay. And then that goes on the edge. Boing. Now then, 1x4, 2 circle, and then that's. It's definitely easier building by bags because of those angled plates, you know. And if they're doing one wing in one bag and one wing in another bag and stuff like that, it's quite easy to keep up with what particular parts are going in, because they only have that particular angle in that bag, you know. Ooh, big sticker time, big sticker time. Right, which one do we want? We want number 1, that one there. Okay, let's take that off, put that on here, and then that goes, apparently it goes here. So that was really a bad idea, Sean. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn it around, get my fingerprints all over it. Right. Then we're going to pop it, and it's going to go pretty much level with that, and boom, nice and easy. YouTube is weird. It's like they promote your channel more as you get a bigger following. It seems like a backwards way of thinking. Yeah. I think that comes from an awful lot of us MC, especially the smaller channels. And I think the actual bigger channels also agree that there needs to be a little bit more for the smaller channels to get recognized. They need to do something in order to make that work a little bit better for the smaller channels. But having said that, I'm enjoying the growth. I'm enjoying the how slow it is. I'm happy that I'm not like a. I'm happy I haven't gone viral, because viral, for the most part, in my opinion, would burn out. You know. Um, I'm happy that I'm growing because people are actually watching the content because they want to watch the content. Instead of having like thousands and thousands of subs that don't watch. Do you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. It's like good to have the subs. This is a pretty cool looking wing. Good to have the subs, but if it's just dead subs, then your channel's not really going to grow with a whole load of subs and no views. Do you know what I mean? So it's definitely something I think about to, towards the growth and stuff. But I'm happy with a nice slow burn. That I do watch some of the statistics to see just how my new idea worked. Like, that idea that I had with stopping the videos from stopping the subscribers that are already currently subscribed to be notified that a video is coming out, and have that resource sent to newer viewers. Didn't work, did it? It didn't work. Something like that don't look right, but I guess it does. I don't know. Yeah, it almost killed us. Which, hey, Oh no! First Lego piece on the floor. No. Right, there we go. Natural growth of a channel is always better for support. Absolutely, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that I want to be Mr. Beast. I think if you want to be Mr. Beast, you have to put in a hell of a lot of work and then keep it up and keep it up and keep it up, because that's what everybody's expecting. So I completely understand where you're coming from on that, MC. I certainly wouldn't want to be Mr. Beast, that is for sure. Would I like Mr. Beast's bank account? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. That's a lot of hard work. Not that I want to don't want to work hard on my videos and just put out rubbish or anything like that. I'm just putting out building content basically. So I make it very simple, and then I don't have to go buying trains and wrecking them, and doing all sorts of really bizarre things with things that you're going to destroy. So yeah. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. There we go. It's going to overhang like that. That's something I probably wouldn't have done, but okay. But yeah, no, I would definitely not want to be a Mr. Beast either. It's like, do you remember, any of you guys remember Dr. Disrespect? He was very well known for Call of Duty game streaming on Twitch, and that was a character. It was a persona. It was not the real guy. The real guy is a really, really nice guy. Just to let you know. But he was minted. He was absolutely minted, and he made a mistake once or twice, and he got dropped like a hot rock by Who was it was sponsoring him? It was. I think it's Dice, or if it was EA. No, it wasn't. Who was it who was sponsoring? Was it Twitch? It might have been Twitch themselves, actually. But yeah, no, Twitch dropped him like a hot rock. Which was surprising. But yeah, it was all a character. And I would certainly not want to keep that up. That's a lot of hard work in itself. Keeping up a pretend character. Oh, what up, Exit? Glad I could catch you, live serve. Well, Exit, thank you so much for coming by, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we're building a set that DJ Reanimator bought, and he's my uncle, and we went to go and visit him and his wife last week, actually, while they were in campground over here. And this is his set, and he was so done with it, and he passed it over to me to sort out. So that's kind of what we're doing. Have I built this wing the wrong way? Have I built this wing the wrong way around? No, it goes like this. Right, so where does this plug into? Ah, oh, wait. Oh, it goes in here. Right, okay. That's what makes it revolve round. Ah, right. Oh boy, yeah, the Doctor. Yeah, you remember the Doctor Disrespect then? Exit. Yeah, yeah. I was shocked, and although that kind of fame. Let's put Sirius Cam on for a sec. Let's put this. Hello. Yeah. Although that kind of fame. It gave him a lot. It made him an awful lot of money and a lot of sponsorships and stuff like that. It was a lot of hard work, and then he got Mr. Beast, which not quite in the same sort of thing, and probably not in the same with the sponsorships. And that if he did something wrong on the kind of thing of Doctor Disrespect, I don't think he would get hit as hard because there's not really much relying on him because he's got his own labels and stuff like that. So, you know, like his Feastable bars and all sorts of other things that he's got. Yeah, sure, he gets some sponsors by various other software programs mainly. Nothing that's going to damage him at all. Nothing that's going to damage him. In fact, people probably would pay to watch Mr. Beast with his hype attitude and stuff like that more. The more extreme, the more they're going to watch Jimmy and his videos and his crew. And I think the fact that it's all a crew now as opposed to one person is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So yeah. Yeah, not good to see a legend go out like that. Rip. Even great people do stupid things. The whole situation is messed up. It is, isn't it? It is. I believe he was warned about it. So he had actually had a warning. And I don't know whether Dr. Disrespect, the character, took over. I can't remember his name now. It's not a name you would think it is either. I don't think that Dr. Disrespect. I don't know if Dr. Disrespect took over him, and he completely forgot the warning or where he's going, because Dr. Disrespect will go into like a rant or something like that. And you know, when you go into a rant, sometimes you forget or you lose track of what you're saying and stuff. And I think that's what happened. Do you know what I mean? Whoa. Yeah, okay, so I just saw a message saying, yeah, and it's like, you know who it is? I do know who it is. Dude, Seriously? Thank you so much, Exit. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Or maybe I shouldn't have said. Who? I shouldn't have said who. But holy cow. Wait a sec. Does that replay it? You are super awesome and thank you so much for the support. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? How you doing, my dude? Oh, is this Jonathan or is this the good lady? Exit. From the heart, mate. From the heart. Thank you so much. I can get some more parts. I can get some more parts. Thank you so much, dude. I've been working like crazy with overnights and stuff because we've got a new job, Exit. Back into truck driving and get 2 nights out a week now. So I'm very rarely here. So I've been working hard on getting videos together for the week. Tomorrow I'll go get the what's the name? To go get the shorts videos so that you guys can vote on your favorite short, your favorite minifigure and your favorite Lego set that are in those 3 at the time for the weekend. And then the winner stays on. So if anybody hasn't checked that out, please take part in that. All you don't have to say anything apart from the number of, it's like 1, 2, or 3. So you can just put in 1 or whatever number you want in there. You don't have to go all out and feel like you have to put in a big explanation on why. It's just a bit of fun. So join in on that with the shorts. There's only those shorts and the I got to do the other shorts where the Lego sets that we built last month, because we're in a new month now. And he's using Jaffa cakes as bandages for his dome pit. Oh, it's going to hurt if I slap this against my forehead, but yeah, there you go. Jaffa cakes on the dome. We got this nice war wound here from work. Thank you for the reminder that I got Jaffa cakes, by the way, MC. Appreciate it. Right. I feel that we need to take a quick break and get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll keep going, right? So I'll mute the mic just in case Kat sort of like, do you know what? I'm going to leave it on just for a laugh, just in case Kat does tear into me. She might want something. Do you want it on this build, on the screen, or do you want it on the Lego build just so you can see the Lego build? No, you can have it on there because you got this one as well. Of course. I'll put a jumper on. La, 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 la. Exit, are you still there, mate? Well, I'll show you. Actually, I'll show you guys something before I go and make a cup of tea. So, this I've wanted for ages, and it wasn't until Exit actually did the donation that I managed to pick this up. But we got one of these, and it is a legitimate. If I can get the camera to focus on it and catch the light. Oh, it's upside down. Where is it? Come on. See that there? That says Lego. So this is a legitimate 1956, 1954, I think, uh, Bedford fire engine, and it's very rare you'll get the spool on the back. Now, this spool obviously is not the real spool. This was actually remade by my dad. My dad did this. I left it with him, and I've been wanting one of these forever, and they've always got this missing, or they got these pieces broken, these pieces broken and stuff. And this is going to go towards the vintage fire station that we're going to be building very soon. But yeah, it's in extremely good condition for what it is, and the thing still works. So Lego back in the 50s, they did buildings, and then they started to do these HO gauge vehicles, and this had, you know, they're very very rare. Yeah, this is what I got, Exit, with part of the donation that you got, that you gave us a while back. And I've been watching it and watching it and watching it and watching it, and it is so cool. They've done VW Beetle, VW Beetles, various different colours. They've done some other cars as well. They kept the design of the front of the truck and changed the back of the truck into various things like a petrol tanker, a cargo truck, and I'm not sure about an ambulance. But yeah, they had all that from this part here, and then just added on the other piece. So it's much like that. Underneath it's a whole frame, and then this piece is the second piece here that got kind of glued in place on top. You see the gap in between the cab and the back end there, and it would change. But these wheels are really in mint condition. The whole thing's in mint condition, apart from it was missing the spool. And I just got lucky with it. And it took ages to get it, but yeah. I think I had one of those. I'll have to dig through my stuff. Awesome piece. Yeah, it is absolutely awesome, Exit. And again, thank you so much, my dude. Thank you. Because without that, would not be able to happen for me to be able to get one of these. I haven't got my sights targeted on anything specific yet for another HO vehicle yet. I'm thinking maybe the petrol tanker, the Shell tanker, because Shell was the fuel company or petroleum company that was with Lego at the time. It was definitely Shell, and then it was Octane, and Octane is Lego's own label. I don't think Octane is actually a label, but isn't it cool? It being so old and stuff like that, and it's in fantastic condition. So yeah, so I had to show that one. Right, cup of tea. Cup of tea. Let's have another jacket. Right, back in 5 minutes or so. Right. La 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 la. Boing. Put that over there. Alright. We're back. We're back. Got a cup of tea. Right, so yeah, that was bag 3 or 4. Bag 4. So bag 5 is going to be the next wing, I'd guess. Yes, it is. It's going to be exactly that. I'm going to pop that over there. Is that going to be too far in the view? I'll pop that over there. Cup of tea in front. Right. Where am I going to put my cup of tea? Right. Bag 5 feels a bit heavier. Bag 5. And the little parts. Nothing in the bags. I love that crinkle sound. Roll up the sleeves and let's start. So it's going to be a similar build to the first wing for a start. We've got 4 people. So how, if Exit's still here, how are you doing, mate? What's the latest in the life of Exit, and how's the business going? Still busy at work. That one there? Yeah. I think that's right. Yes, it is. No. And then we want one of these. Then we want the bullion block. Where is it? There it is. Let's go there. Business is good. Can't complain. All right, cool. If you did complain, would anybody be listening? That's usually what we say afterwards. No one would listen anyway. If I'm really excited about the fact that we got these nice big long dark bluish grey pieces. That is going to be cool. And these great big wing pieces as well. It's nice to wind down on a Friday watching some Lego builds. Ah, there you go. Actually making me feel like I have a purpose there, Exit. It's one of those things as a content creator you do tend to forget about, you know, that you have a bit of a purpose to other people's lives and stuff. Or that you make a difference. There is a massive difference that you make when you're being a content creator and stuff like that. Exactly, right, okay. Hit the nail on the head. So there, and then another oval piece there. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that I'm finally back into the truck driving side of things. I was agency in a warehouse for a while, and it was good. It was good job paying the bills and stuff like that. Finally getting to pay the bills again, or finally being able to help out with that kind of thing again. and now we have changed again. Driving agency that I've been trying to get with for a while finally got in contact with me and asked me if I was still available to do the job, and I said, yeah, I am. So I told my other agency that this will be my last day, and I was really hoping that it was going to work. I was really hoping it was going to work. And I went out with the lads, one of the drivers, the other day, and yeah, we got on like a house on fire. It worked out really well. The job's a lot of heavy lifting. And 18-hour shifts, but you know, I'm quite happy with that because the job is a very busy job, so it keeps you going for a good while, and time flies. 18 hours is a long shift. Very nice. Driving articulated or right, so articulated and semi are the same thing. No, I'm driving rigid, and we're traveling around about 4, 5, 6. It's about 650, close to 700 miles a day, sort of thing. So we're going all the way from where we are in England is Durham, and just a little bit north of Durham, and we're going all the way down to London and stuff like that. Yeah, 18-hour shifts. But I tell you what, like I say, it doesn't feel like it when you're busy all the time. Do you know what I mean? And there's a lot of driving involved in it. So that's why there's 2 drivers, so that we can do those 18-hour shifts. Because what we deliver is garden builds, and it takes about 3 hours to unload it. We don't assemble it; we just unload it. And these are like really posh buildings that we're delivering, and then we move on to the next one, and then the next one. About 3 or 4 drops maybe a day, and then we'll try and knock out the whole thing in one day. So then we got the second day to get home. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool, but it is really hard work because of the lifting side of things. So I've got a heat pad that goes straight across my shoulder blades, just to warm up my shoulders, because Kat was giving me a massage and it hurt like hell. So we ended up popping a heat pad on to warm them up a little bit, and hopefully they'll be a little bit more supple for Monday. But yeah, we earned enough hours to have Friday off, so it's cool. Sounds like a good gig. Yeah, it does actually. It's I think it's definitely more for the younger person though, not someone my age per se. Can't see myself doing it for forever, because it is a lot of seriously hard working, or hard wearing, shall we say. Now then, why am I not getting that right? It's definitely hard wearing on the body. I've got something wrong here. I've got something wrong here. Let's try that. A sec. Hang on a sec. That's a 1x4. Come on, it's got to come off. There we go. So yeah, it's keeping me away from home, which Kat doesn't mind. There we go, that's better. Damn in, stay safe. Yeah, I'll do my best. It's a good dear. It's a good crew. It's a good crew. And that's all I need. You know, the worst thing is to be stuck with a bad crew doing those hours as well. Yeah, I hear you there. I'm 37 and I've had my fair share of intense work. I just enjoy sitting at my desk now. One day. I don't know actually if a desk job will do me. I'm more of a hands-on manual lifter, grafter type thing. You know, I've always been that. Oop, missed. Try not to stretch it. Right, let's try that again. Get the edge to the studs. That's a much better line. I'll take that. That's a nice. Yep, right along the edge there, look. Nice. Yeah, I think a desk job would probably drive me insane. Let's level with that there, so it goes there like that. But I really do enjoy driving. Oh, look at that. We used all... Wait a minute. Is that a... Yeah, we used all the stickers. Hey! That's the first set I've put stickers on in forever. But that, I'd say, it's because it's not my set for parts and stuff like that. So, and I think it would be quite funny to have other builds with stickers from other sets on other builds that I would make with the parts. Kind of reminds you where it came from. And 1x4 like that, and then we want one of these to go over there like that. And we got this corner piece right here. So we're going to do this piece up here. That's one of those, and then a sippy cup piece. Like that on top. Nice. So Kat's been worried about me not finding work and stuff like that, and then when I find work, it's kind of extreme. I was like, who's going to attend to all your uh-ohs? You know, when my wife, like, when she says uh-oh, it means that she needs some help. And she says, I don't know. I was like, well, I can stop working and stay at home and attend to your uh-ohs. She's like, no. I was like, darn it. But I really enjoyed the job. I really enjoy the job. I would love to, mate. I would love to. If I tell you what, if I was still in the States, I would take you up on that offer, no problem at all. You've already offered. I think you already offered me that once before, and like I say, if I was still in the States, I would snap your arms off. Okay. Ah, that's cool. Oh, a bit more, right? Yep, one of those tiles. And then one of these guys. Like that. Yep, Then we got number 6. 2 by 6 go across there. Then we got the Great Plate there. You ever head to the States? Hit me up for sure. Absolutely, yes. There would be so many people now. Isn't it Sod's Law? You know, you move away and then all of a sudden you make a whole ton of friends that are on the wrong side of the pond. You know, as in, just now, again, you're far away and stuff like that. I dare say that we'll probably go and visit the States at some point because, you know, that's where Kat's from and stuff. And we've still got our youngest daughter in the States. So I'm guessing that we would still do that for Christmas or something like that. Or even for her wedding, if she ever got married. Yeah, I would love to visit Ed, Blocks Bricks. If I had the chance to go to Canada as well, there'd be a couple of people there that I would love to go and visit now that I've met them all. But yeah, it's kind of Sod's Law, isn't it? It really is kind of Sod's Law. Oh shoot, yeah. I think won't be any time soon that we'll be popping on over to the US. Our eldest daughter's going back. She flew from Brussels into London, and then she's moving on to the US. She's going to visit her grandma, and her grandma used to live in Hawaii, and our eldest daughter loves Hawaii, and now her grandmother's just moved from Hawaii. There we go. Alright, so it's a little bit flimsy at the moment because there's nothing really holding these wings apart from those 2 pins on each side, but there you go. It's rotating ish at the moment. Like I say, it's a bit flimsy, so it's catching because of the weight. So there's going to be something here somewhere along the line that's going to hold that together, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's how flimsy it's going to be. Maybe there's something that's going to bridge over the top here to keep these in line. That would be better. But it's quite a fair size set. If she gets married, big donations coming in because I know how expensive that. Oh yeah, and being the father of the bride. Have you never built this one, Exit? I know you don't really do Lego builds as such. I know you do get sets though that you like. Yeah, I'll show you what Kat got me for Father's Day. She got me this for Father's Day, which is absolutely cool. Looking forward to this one. The birds look excellent. And the Wellington boot looks pretty good as well. But yeah, and I love freeing one creator. I love creator theme. One of my favourite themes. Next to the classic space. No, you haven't done this one yet. Okay. Is it not something that's tickled your fancy? All right, we're building something that's going across here right now. Okay, so this could be what is going to strengthen those wings up. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, I thought that looks cool. I really like the look of the. You seen the roller skate one with the pink wheels? I think that's really cool because I would like to do, you know, like the McLaren Senna. It has those tires, and it has the same shape, the same scale wheel rims, and I think switching the pink tires out, you know, the black tires for the pink tires, I think would be quite funny. We're building that the wrong way, Sean. So yeah, McLaren Senna with pink tires. It does tickle my fancy. You know, you like that, do you? It does tickle my fancy. Let's see. That, and then that, and then if we lift that up, there we go. And now we have a bit more of a stable wing base, and it should get my fingers out of the way. Yay! There we go. So what it should do is it should rotate. The cockpit should rotate around the wings, but there's not enough weight yet. There's not enough weight. So it's like the B-wing. If anybody remembers the Palatoy B-wing Star Wars figure toy that we had many years ago, that's exactly how it happened. You rotate you rotated the wing, and the cockpit just stayed in place, and that's kind of what this should do. Satisfying? Yeah, baby. It's quite. It's definitely quite a satisfying build at the moment. All right, so we're gonna just finish the edges off here with these big pieces. Nice colours as well. The only thing that I've noticed about this is it's the softer Lego, so things ping quite easy. It's always nice when it all starts coming together. That's kind of what's happening right now, because this part here, the body, was a nightmare until we got the Technic beams going across here and here. Once those were in place, because these things, top and bottom pieces, kept coming off because they were held on by one strip of studs. So it was like a 1x6 or something like that, 1x10, that was holding all the way along the bottom here, and they would always just ping straight off until you got the Technic beams on, and then that kind of pulled them together. So yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Getting the dopamine hit, are you? the dopamine hit of satisfaction and happiness. I mean, that's why MC does what he does. You know, MC Lego therapy is to get that dopamine hit, get that happiness and satisfaction going on. Right, so then it's these two underneath here, and I'm sweating like crazy again now because I've got that heat pad on, and that, I believe, is the end of bag 5. Yeah, I think it's 5. So we're on the final bag. So, whoops, I just got to put this on under here. Now, does it go? I think it goes that way. I think it goes that way. Rough guess. There we go. Now we've got to find out where that pinged off. Is it gun turret? Yes, it is. There we go. Yay! Cool beans. It's actually a very heavy model as well. It's looking good. It's a fair size. I'm going to have to say it's a fair size. So the next part in the final bag is very small pieces, to be fair. I'm kind of worried about that because it's the cockpit. It's the all of this is the front. So nothing in the bag. Do like that. Love that. Yeah. Super solid. Yep. I wouldn't want to try and throw it at my head. I think I've got enough scars now on my head. Just to see how solid it is. Did you ever see... I think it's Emmasaurus. Is it Emmasaurus? I'm sure it's Emmasaurus. Where she blindfolded her brother and he had to catch a Lego set and he had to guess what the Lego set was. Is this going to look awesome when it's done? Yeah, it is. So we got a nice printed cockpit. That's kind of cool. That's not bad, is it? And to be fair, I only had like 6 stickers or something, which is kind of cool as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 stickers, which is brilliant. I'm glad that they didn't make this pattern up with stickers. So it's pretty sticker friendly regarding stickers as stickers go. Alright, so we're building on top of that. Right, okay, so it's these two. And of course, the build goes so much faster when I'm not actually teaching people how to build it, you know, instead of like saying, oh yeah, we're using this piece, this piece, this piece, and this piece. So, and I got pretty quick at doing that as well now, at the moment. So I think this has kind of enhanced my just build type thing. Do you know what I mean? Ouch, please don't tell me. She threw... No! Yes. Yes, she threw... That, I think, was the first box that she threw at him. And of course, he went over because he couldn't catch it. But he immediately guessed it because of the size of the box. But yes, she did throw in the Millennium Falcon. A lot of Lego sets that he had thrown at him winded him. You see him go down. Yeah, you want to check out the videos that that they've done. I'm sure it's Emmasaurus, and they were quite amusing, but silly, you know. Gonna get this done in no time. Yeah, she threw the Titanic at him and everything. No way. Yeah. Yeah, it was quite a bizarre video. Right. No, it's not a tile. Yeah. And then overhang. Yep. Okay. We got this nice little red light here. That's cool. Quite sure what that's all about. Maybe that is an Easter egg, like of an engine or something. I don't know. Even though I've seen the show, could be an Easter egg. I want a... Looks like a black one, but it's dark bluish grey. Great plate. Right, then we go put that aside, and then we want one of these. One of these. Turn it around. We want a... Is that light bluish grey or dark bluish grey? I don't think I have any light bluish grey ones, so it's going to be dark bluish grey. And then a great plate on top of that. And then cheese wedges, or mini mountains, as our man MC says. And then it pins to the side of those, like that. So then we're going to do another one of those, my guess. Oh, wait, hold fire. We've got an arch piece. Was it I gathered some of my pieces from one of your sets that you put together in one of your videos, and had my niece put it together. She put it together, no problem, following your instructions. You're like the Mr. Rogers of Lego. Now, I've been told I'm like Bob Ross of Lego. Cool. What set was it? Do you remember? And I'm glad that your niece was able to follow it. I don't know how easy it was for her, or how easy the video was to follow, for her to actually make it. But that's really cool, dude. That is my aim, is to make instructional videos. The whole point is so you don't need to find instructions, you know. I teach you, and I teach you why we use these pieces or something like that, you know. There was some assistance your end, okay, but you still was able to follow it. All right. So, because you've tested this firsthand, what is there that I'm doing in that particular sort of content? What is there that might make things a little bit easier? That might make it easier to look it up. Oh, you go look up the set. Nice. Okay. Yeah. What was the tricky part? I know you got loads and loads and loads and loads of parts. Don't know why I got that bit of music in my head. Where did I get that from? I must have watched something that had that in there. Oh, this is cool. This is used for the minifigure legs to go in between. For it to go in between the minifigure legs. It's better than sitting them down on the studs. Okay. And then we just go curve off the edges, right? Okay, so. Oh, you're not going to be able to send the link in there, mate. You're not going to be able to send the link. Ah. Yeah, you're not going to be able to send the link. Right, so I don't know if you know it actually, but it's not sent the link because it's because you're not a moderator. I can make you a moderator. That's not a problem at all. Let's see. Can I control that from here? No, it's okay. It's okay. Sign into chat. Let's see. Is she gonna let me sign in? YouTube chat. Open web browser. $3197. And you gave her the parts for it. So was there anything on the Now then, would you like to be added as a moderator? Because I know it's a responsibility and some people don't want that, but then a lot of people do because they think it's something completely different. I would say that you got more than my, more than my respect of being a moderator, or I have a lot of respect for you for all the things that I've seen you do and stuff like that. So I just gathered the parts and let her build it, and she's only 4. Aww. So, is there anything in the video that I did that could have made things easier for her to be able to cope with, do you think? Or even you cope with? Does it come with a salary? I'll tell you what, when I'm big enough, yes it would. Yes. No, if it came with a salary, no, if I was big enough, sorry, it would definitely come with a salary. Yes. Yeah, no, I get that. Can't commit, can only be. Yeah, but I mean, I'm live right now, and I have no moderators because they, can't commit, and I don't expect them to either. And if I was big, then obviously I would make it. It would be a much more serious matter. But no, it's I'm not big enough to require that kind of thing. But then once I am big enough, I've just done that and done that. Okay. Then people will get paid anyway, because it would be pretty much supplied, wouldn't it? And that goes in there like that, and that goes there. That closes pretty okay. There is a little bit of springiness. What's going on there? There is a bit of springiness. Is there a plate that's not quite down yet? It's not quite meeting. Oh, I see what it is. It's the angle plates, right? They're just stopping it. But if you squeeze the back of the cockpit, you can pinch them in and get it past the plates, and they actually keep it in place. There's the cockpit. I'm guessing these green studs are the shooters. Oh, bless her. She was basically like, next please. Fantastic. No, she just watched your hands and saw what you were doing and copied it. Good thing is the Lego community around here is really good. Most doesn't need moderation, right? This is true. You get some weirdos on TLB stream here and there, but everyone is pretty chill for the most part. That looks sweet. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does. I'm going to load the shooters because they just go ping everywhere for now. Is there a storage place for them though? I think there is. So we got some compartments. Oh, there's lightsaber storage. Okay, so we got lightsaber storage in this compartment here. It should come up. It flips up, and you put the lightsabers just in here. So that's where the lightsabers go. Also, So you'd have the Uzis in here as well. So that's these guys. So that's what's her face is. I can't remember her name now. Guns in there. Then the lightsabers would go in here. What is going in here? I've got a spanner. And that's it. So what I might do is store the shooters in there. The these here guys. Put those in there. Just to keep those safe. Boop, like that. You watch, it's going to say, hey, spin it around and you can have. So yeah, here we go. I've got to turn it over to there so I can see. Yeah, I like the pattern. I do like the pattern. Across the wings is quite nice. The one thing that I remember the gripe about was the underneath of the wings, because what people were saying when they did the review video was how well they'd done the top of the wings, right? And then underneath is that, where they could have had, and it would have cost a lot more, but it would look a lot nicer, is the inverted tiles, and just make it up with inverted tiles or something like that, which definitely could have gone pretty well. There are some element shapes that they probably would have had to make special of, but they've already got the inverted tiles, which basically the tiles with the studs on the bottom of them, and probably didn't have to do too much, or you could have done these plates red. Could have done these plates red and then had grey inverted tiles so that you just took a little bit of shape in there instead. So these could have been dark red, I think. You would have got away with that. And then you can just put a few grey tiles around to break it up and get these lines in here. Because I think it looks really, really cool. Oh man, yeah, they could have made the underneath a bit better. Yeah, that's the only gripe that a lot of people who've reviewed it have had. But really, I love the way it looks like a bird. Do you know what I mean? This whole thing looks like bird's wings. The pattern. The pattern just looks really, really cool. And then head on, it's kind of like that. So yeah, it's kind of a nice, cool ship. Rotate it, and the cockpit stays where it is. It's supposed to kind of rotate around. So I think if you turn the body, the wings do the same thing. So there's not enough weight. I think the wings are so heavy that they're probably the same equal weight of the body, and that's why it's not turning. So the body needs to be heavier, or the wings need to be lighter for the whole thing to turn around. Unless I've squeezed the cockpit too close. Let's try and pull that back a bit. That. But I still think it serves as really good functionality. It's got a lot of nice little greeble detail on there. Like, this is really cool. You got the great plate on the top. You rotate it around and it's there again. Rotate it around, it's not there because it's obviously it's underneath, and then it's there again and back around. So it's got this nice little vent effect around the neck. I think that's cool. And this doesn't look too out of place either. This great big gear that makes it so that it can spin. Adds a nice little bit of detail. The shooters in the wings, see those? The shooters in the wings are so nicely disguised. I think that looks I think that also looks great. And I like the little bit of greeble work on the wings. This little random black square right there and there. The stickers almost fit perfectly well. There's a big gap there. I probably could have drew the stickers back there, but then again, the sticker line lines up really nicely with this plate here, so this is where it should be. It's just got that gap there. Maybe the sticker could have been a bit more wider or longer to meet up with that piece there, so that it would continue that line, so it would look like it's got wings and then these feathers coming off. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the impression I'm getting of the color of it. Nice smooth finish across the neck, which is really cool, and a nice smooth finish on the back here as well. And these handy cool oh dear, he's actually stuck there. Nice cool compartments as well. And the bottom has a similar sort of design as the compartments, but they're not actually designed for the compartments. They're more for keeping that shape. See that nice slightly tilted shape there? Then you got these, where are they? You got these angled bricks here to stop these actually popping open. You could take them off like that, and then you could pull it open like that. There's nothing to show because it really is just for the angle. So pop it back on there and then put these back in. Get that right? Yeah. And then you got this little feature as well. So it's a nice little bit of detail. That's all it is really. You got that, and I think that's the landing gear. But you got inside, you got a grate plate sitting there and stuff. So yeah, I think these are the landing gear to make it a little bit more stable, because instead of sitting on that bar there, it sits a lot better. It's very top heavy though. Look at that. You just slight push. It's not doing it now. It will go over, which is kind of interesting. So this whole area here is quite heavy. The back engines are pretty cool. Nice colors, nice things, nice elements used for it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Just got to close the landing gear up a bit. But I do like the old gun turret on the back here. The stuff they use to make that gun turret's pretty cool. Very basic, but it works. I like this little touch here as well with the little clear pieces there. Little bit of greeble work on the back here as well, which is kind of nice. And just there as well. So all in all, this is a really well polished off model of the T6, right? You go to all the lengths, and we've already discussed this, but we're going to touch on it again. You go to all the lengths of making things detailed. Like you got these little pieces. I don't know if you can see that. These little pieces here, like exhausts or something like that. The gun, the little engine at the bottom. These little pieces here, sensors and stuff. And then that. I know we've touched on it before, but it really doesn't feel like it makes too much sense that you go through all that hard work of making all that detail and stuff like that and presenting it like it's almost like you should only be able to see the top. Do you know what I mean? It's almost like, yeah, this is a TV show model and you're only going to see the top of it, so we don't really care on what it looks like underneath. That really is my only thing, and I'm going to say that really isn't a thing. I wonder if I move those forward, it stops it being top heavy. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So I think it's moving those forward, that landing gear completely forward, then it stops it, but it doesn't want to go. Anyway, I see the comments that you're throwing up there. Yeah, the red and grey looks nice. It's a very good colour scheme, isn't it? It's a good colour palette. I like it. I like it myself personally. I think it's great, and a nice little touch of subtleness of dark bluish grey on the black on the back, just to give it a little bit of definition on the back end from the front end, separating everything like engines, and you know the back is pretty much darker, which is really cool. But yeah, I think it's you know, considering that dark red was out quite some time ago, they really did good job with not having to make a different color to work with the design of this particular ship and get the color scheme. I think, man, yeah, they could have done the underneath better. Yes, it does look good though. Thing looks like a hawk diving out of the sky. Yes, it does. Kind of. That's kind of what it reminds me of. It reminds me of a bird with the wings and stuff. Put some WD-40 on it. Oh yeah, that would make it spin, wouldn't it? It'd probably melt the plastic as well. I'm not quite sure how that would work. Such a cool build. 100%. Yep. A very nice set. Yeah, the underneath is definitely underwhelming. Yeah, it is. It is just a touch, just a touch, just a touch. But is it swooshy? See, it tries to rotate now. It tries to. Oh, it's stopping rotating because of the landing gear. Hang on a minute. Fingers. Can't really hold it like that, but yeah, it's very swooshy. Well, it looks like Batwing, doesn't it? But yeah, it's really, really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. And would I have bought this if I had the money? Yes, I would. This was my... Because when it first came out, or when it was leaked, people were like, oh yeah, what are you excited for? And I was like, everybody was excited for something else. And did the Venator come out at the same time as this? I think it did, didn't it? And everybody wanted the Venator, and I'm like, you know what, that T6 looks really good. Also that Shin Hati one that everybody was talking about as well. And I was like, and I think it came out with that pirate one as well. But that T6, the T6 really grabbed me for some reason, and I don't know what it was. I think it's the color scheme. I think that's what it was. You're laughing at the swooshiness. The swooshiness. Oh, is it? I'll have to find if I have one. I thought I bought one. What was that? The Venator or the T6? How can you forget that you have bought one? Unless you got that many Lego sets that they're all like piled somewhere in a corner that you bought and then put away. We'll put some minifigures in it. I think these are actually places for minifigures, aren't they, as well? Oh, right. Okay, now I'm with you. Okie dokie. Now I'm with you. To say, I thought, like, bought one of these and didn't know you had it. But you're talking about the parts. There you go, fit in there, get in there, Ahsoka. And actually, that cockpit goes down pretty well with her in it. So we're gonna put the lightsabers in here as well. What are you doing in there, Pistol? You ain't supposed to be in there. That's for lightsabers only. Oh, you have to take the blades off? Do you? I don't know. Actually, hang on a sec. I don't think you have to take the blade. No, you don't. Right. I'm just going to put the helmet in there as well, because I'm not going to... Whoops. Maybe I can't get the helmet in there. I'm going to go lose the helmet. That'll do. It's like a carrying case for all sorts of pieces. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what you meant. All right, gotcha. We're going to stick these guys on top of it. At that rate, I won't lose them. And we've got Marek, which is really cool. And so, yeah, why did we get... This is interesting. So, you know, when you're doing the MIDI figures and stuff like that, and you got the antennae for Mandalorian helmet, it came in the bag like this. But the thing is, I'll move this out of the way so you can see it behind the white. It's got those clone visors in there, and the clone visors aren't even in the set. So they're just shipping out clone visors with the hammers all the time? Is that just a thing? Or have I got the wrong packet, but I've got the right stuff? Do you know what I mean? Just clone visors as well. Is it is it that they just manufacture so many clone visors they don't know what to do with them, so they just throw them in any Star Wars set? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not seeing... Pardon me. I'm not seeing... what's it? Anybody on there wearing clone visors? At the beginning of the build, usually there's a minifig. So let's see. Well, you're not going to, are you? There's only one Mandalorian in here, and that is what's her face? I say that because I can't remember her name. I shouldn't be yawning yet. There she is. And yeah, she doesn't even have any clone visors. So why we got clone visors in this build? Now then, let's have a look at the inventory. Inventory says it's dark bluish grey, right? Yeah, so it's dark bluish grey elements. Right, so those are dark bluish grey elements. And as you can see, right here, there are clone visor elements. Huh. What's that all about then? Oh, sure, I get that. Save them? Yeah. It's like I haven't got enough already. Extra parts. Yeah, but I mean, if there were extra parts, there would be extra parts for something that's already been used, right? Usually your extra parts, which these are the extra parts, by the way. Here we got this as well. Oh, that's Marek's, isn't it? That's Marek's. That's supposed to be on his shoulders because his lightsaber clips onto the back. Oh. Yeah, that's tough. There we go. Come back, Marek's head. Oh, come back. There we go. Yeah. Because then his lightsaber clips on the back. Yeah, I'm stumped. Yep. So am I. Yeah. Honestly. And it's included in the inventory, but it's not actually in the build at all. We've gone through the build step by step. And there is no... Unless I missed something completely. But I'm not seeing anything that's included the visors at all. Be some sort of clever part usage. I would like to see a different way of that part being used, to be fair. I think it's It's probably one of the worst or most. I would say not most disliked, but it's a disliked piece because a lot of people, are like the clone collectors and stuff like that. You got the part number? That's a good question. Is it got a part number on there? Yeah, I do actually. Yeah. 646 1466. So 646 1466. And the funny thing is, those two elements, the hammer and the visors, are the one part number. They have one part number, not one part number each. That particular bag with just the hammers and the visors are one part number, and that could be the reason why. I think we found the root of it. Yeah, I don't get it either. Yeah. Those have to be used for something else. You would have thought so. And I would love to see them being used as something else other than a clone visor. That would be pretty cool. This trifle's been staring at me, so I'm gonna. I was eating this much earlier before the stream, so and I thought, no, I'm not gonna eat this. But it's been staring at me all day, so I'm gonna eat it. Not quite Jaffa cakes, but hey, I do love me some trifle. It was like my wife was like, I don't feel like cooking. I was like, right, okay. She says, and then your brother and your sister are coming over to your brother and your sister-in-law are coming over to ours for dinner tomorrow for pizza. So we can't have pizza today. I was like, right, okay, that leaves one or two options. If you don't want to cook, then it leaves one option. Because she won't want me to cook. She won't eat. Which is fish and chips. So I thought she was going to go with fish and chips. So she's downstairs and she's doing all her cooking and stuff, and she makes something for herself from the leftovers that she had. And she said, no, I didn't do anything, but because you said that you didn't need to cook, so I figured that you were going to have a soup or something. I was like, no, I actually thought you were going to ask for fish and chips. I was going to go and get the fish and chips. So she goes, oh, I'm sorry. So I was like, that's all right, I'll go out and get a trifle. So this is actually my dinner. Or was my dinner. You know, there goes me trying to surprise my wife that we won't go and get fish and chips. And I'll go and get it. When in fact she thought that I didn't feel like I was hungry or anything like that. Because I wasn't bothered, and she goes and makes spring rolls. Fish and chips is your fave? Really? Oh, that's interesting. But being American, it's not like fish and chips is not available over there, is it? Cod or haddock? Cod. Cod, definitely. If I had a choice, right, when I used to eat fish and chips, or fish, it'd be cod. And I very, very rarely eat fish. Even though I'm vegetarian, I very, very rarely eat fish. I mean, there'd have to be some sort of mood that I'll be into to actually want to eat fish. And I like batter. I love batter. So, and I do like fish, but I don't eat an awful lot of it. Yeah, it's almost gone. Yeah. It wasn't a full trifle at first. I mean, it was at first, but I ate probably about 3/4 of it. Yeah, 3/4 of it before going live. So, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Americanized over there now. Yeah, I've before we were actually leaving Flagstaff, there was a shop opening up, new shop. Everybody was getting hyped about it, and it actually was called the British Chip Shop. And I was like, no way. We're leaving Flagstaff. Love the Mexican food. Never really ate too much American food, like the burgers and stuff like that. Mostly because Kat has to watch what she eats, and that pretty much put a lot of fast food restaurants out of the way, like McDonald's, Arby's, Denny's, those kind of places. It put, what the hell is my hair doing? It put a lot of those out of the equation because of the gluten-free side of things and the vegan side of things, and all dairy-free and other bits and pieces that Kat has. And she's also vegetarian as well, so it makes it fairly easy. So we would go to like Mexican restaurant, Salsa Brava, and that was good. She could eat there. And we used to go to sushi restaurant quite a bit. That was for special occasions like birthdays, anniversaries, Christmas, that kind of thing, you know. There is nothing American. What? McDonald's is American, isn't it? Or is it German? AKA, make it more unhealthy. Bit more sugar, bit more salt. Actually, let's put a bit more salt in. Yeah. I did notice that American food had a lot more sugar and salt in it. And some food that don't even have sugar in it had sugar in it. Do you know what I mean? Like salad. I was surprised on the amount of sugar that was in salad. Like the potato salad and coleslaw and stuff. And I was like, wow. We don't even put sugar in that. Don't. It's supposed to be savoury. So what am I going to do with these parts then? That, I'm sure, is not part of that. So we're going to put these in here, in this little bag. And we've got a printed tile here as well. What's that all about? I didn't even see that. That must be... what's his name? Highwin, or whatever his name is. Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, it's a spare. Oh, that's cool. Right. That is cool. So we got a nice spare tile, printed tile from the droid that I can't name because I'm bad at remembering his actual name. There we go. Boom. Little packet. That's done. Alright. Let's have a Jaffa cake. What do you reckon? Should we do the 3-in-1 as well? Hello. You wanted a salad? 50 grams of sugar. Like, yeah. What was that? I didn't hear you correctly. Did you say you wanted 50 grams of sugar? Okay, here's a potato salad for you. That was so bizarre. It really was. Oh, they're still swishy with these guys standing on it. Now then, the only issue I have is space. We don't have any space now. Alright, I'm just going to stick it on top of this box here. It will sit on there for a bit, and that'll be okay. They call that good. Call it good. You want a beverage? Oh yeah, that's 100 grams of sugar per serving. Yeah. And it's not sharing. No shareable cup. Yeah, it was super crazy actually. It really was super crazy. I was like, wow. I mean, yeah, the thing that got me was the coleslaw. The sugar in coleslaw. Because, yeah, we had this thing. What was it from? It was from Fry's. And it was a tester pot of yeah, I waited. I asked them if I could try the coleslaw, and they put some in a pot, and took a bite out of it, and it was crunch, crunch, and you could crunch the sugar. I was like, wow. It's time to buy that warehouse. Oh yeah, Brixie the second, Brixie. Oh my god. First of all, if I bought a warehouse, I'd need a job to pay the bills on the warehouse, the rent on the warehouse. As a boy, yeah. Definitely the bills for running the power and the water. Um, and then I don't think a warehouse will warrant, or don't think having just a few little Lego sets and T6 would warrant me getting a warehouse somehow. I think my wife would have something to do with that. No, what I need is a taller bookshelf. That's the next upgrade, I think, is what we need for displaying some of the stuff. Is we need a taller bookshelf. I also need to build these. Where is it? These guys here. This one was given to me by Simon, and it's still sealed. And that one, yeah, that one there is the carbon freezing chamber, which we've already built. So I could actually put that box away in the cupboard there. But yeah, I need a taller bookshelf now so that I can get some more sets in there. That's what I need. The upgrade. And I've been going to charity shops just to keep an eye out to see if I can find any cheap second-hand bookshelves. You know, second-hand is reach over for the Jaffa Cakes. Second-hand is always better. Try and reuse as much as you possibly can. That's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, that box there is eBay. I think I've only got one figure in there now. Stop that. It's a bit of an extreme box for what it has in it, but it keeps it in semi-decent condition. Wait, there's nothing in there. Okay. Huh. I actually thought there was a Star Wars figure in there. It was a holding place. All right. This time. There you go. So yeah, we're putting on eBay these guys. I think this is the last one I have of this. It's the Com Chip Anakin Skywalker Pod Racer. The card's a little bit curved, so it's not in fantastic condition, but the figure itself is in mint condition. So I've been putting these on eBay because of space, obviously. We got our final Darth Maul, and we need to warm it up so we can peel the sticker off. But again, he's Com Chip. This is a much better condition one than the Anakin. Nice, yeah. Wait until you see this one though. This is OG Power of the Force, red card, Stormtrooper. When they first re-released the Star Wars figures, they had to change them so that they didn't lose the value on the older ones. So they made them as buff as you possibly could. They made them He-Man. And they were awful. And then it had that little comic with them as well. So this guy comes with two blasters instead of. So you got the rifle, the blaster rifle there, which he's holding right there. And then you got this great big assault rifle next to him as well. With blaster rifle and heavy infantry cannon, apparently. There you go. Oh, look at Luke Skywalker. It's just ridiculous. And Chewbacca's probably in scale. Look at C-3PO. What the hell? Muscle Man C-3PO. Even Darth Vader's quite butch. You buy it right now, would you? Well, that's the thing. I've got to do researches on their prices and stuff, where I would want to start them. If they're in like worn condition, then like the Darth Maul's good, but the Anakin's a little bit worn on the edges and stuff like that. All the figures inside are mint. So the contents is mint if you're not a collector as such. If you're a figure collector, it's going to be perfect. If you're a die-hard collector that you want the card, like we are with Lego, for Lego investment, you want the boxes absolutely mint even. You could probably want them mint, but you would want them mint. Corners and everything like that, nice and sharp instead of bent and curved or frayed. That one, unfortunately, would not meet that criteria. If I got that graded, you'd be looking at something that collectors would not want. However, I've got a whole bunch underneath the bed that will make the high grade if they got graded. But I don't think people buy figures nowadays that are being graded. Oh, dude, C-3PO is just ridiculous. I've got the original C-3PO under the bed. I wouldn't want to pull it out just yet, but when I do, I'll probably send a picture on Discord of showing you how buff this guy is. The Han Solo as well. Is Leia buff? I think Leia's got broader shoulders than what she originally had, so she might be a little bit buff, but I think by that time, when Leia came out, that they had toned it down quite a bit. But yeah, they had to change it just so that the original figures didn't lose the value. Can you imagine what it would be like if they did the original figures, or they did a re-release of the original figures, different packaging and stuff like that? Collectors would go nuts. Can't wait to see it. You might have to wait for a little bit for me to dig it out, because it's like under my bed. I've got a cabin bed, so it's like the bed's about the height of my arm where it is now, so where my hand is. But that's where the bed comes up to. So just about here is like full of boxes underneath. And some crates as well with newspaper clippings, because I got anything and everything from Star Wars when I was a fan. You name it, I had it. Colouring books, pencil crayons, anything stationary, anything Star Wars figure, vehicles. All my Star Wars vehicles are gone. I sold those. Those were the first things I sold. What I've got left is books, comics, some comics, not many comics. 2 lightsabers, FX, old FX lightsabers. Actually, you could check out my eBay store exit, and then you can see what I've got at the moment. But yeah, it's the most of the decent stuff has gone now. No, this was quite a cool build. I was quite happy with that. Definitely. Sabine, that's her name. Hu Yang. Why can I never remember Hu Yang's name? Right, so we can put those back over there. Hu Yang, Hu Yang. Back in do, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Pardon me. That's going to be cack-handed. Oops. We're getting there, I think. It's going through there, but not very well. Go on. How difficult is this? Gotta take a shower. Real fast, but I'll be back. I'll leave the stream up. Okay, mate. I'm gonna go for a quick break because I think I need to get a better knife than this. It goes straight through, but it gets stuck the other way. So yeah, and I will be back as well. And we'll do, oh, safety knife not safetied. We'll do this set next. I definitely need a sharper knife. Oh, yeah, that's just totally slipping. Time, miss a band. Time is slipping away. Time just keeps on slipping. Yay! Are we through? As near as, damn it, close, we're close. Yeah.
How far they glued these things in now? Damn, I wrecked that box.
Jesus. Oh no, it's the paper bags. Oh, I hate these. I hate paper bags. No.
How many bags we got? 3.
Monster. Tea. Time keeps on slipping. Oh, hello, troll. What's up, everyone? Sorry I'm late. No, you're not late at all, mate. Not at all. Is it just BRIT'N Bricks on exit? Yes, it is. Yeah. No mods in the live. 3 bags and 2 books. Oops. 3 bags and 3 books. Got 3 different builds going on. Got the water can, parrots, and the Wellington boot. So yeah. I don't like these paper bags. My sensory issue is, look at that, goose pimples already. See the hair standing up, and that's gonna, that's the worst. It's the worst. Gonna have to open them quick. Perforated line across the top. Look. No, they got another paper bag inside the paper bag. I don't like the paper bags. I don't. I mean, they're a good idea and all, because, oh my god, this is so hard to open. Sensory. Having sensory overload right now. Gonna get the instructions up, and let's get rid of that. As soon as the computer decides that it's gone. And let's copy the number. Yep. And then go to help, and then instructions, because we're going to follow the instructions online, and paste. Boom. Few instructions. So we want the watering can. Nice colourful bricks. And what do we need to start off with? The 4x4. And then this little guy goes underneath. And then we've got the corners. I'm going to go on each. Yeah, okay. So this is the base of the watering can, I think. Yeah, exit's gone for a shower at the moment. I just went to go and grab another cup of tea because I think we've been live like, just over 5 hours now. Wow. Okay. Talk about know your limits, Sean. No, there's no limit. Does it matter which way it is? I don't think it does. No, there's no limits. Tiles. Curved tile, there we go. Curved tiles. And then we want the four corners. No, no limits. And there we go. Okay, so that's basically the watering can. So you kind of get an idea of how big this watering can is going to be. Then we're going to go tiles all around. Which is interesting. Boom, 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 boom. These don't even have... Oh no, they're not jumper plates, are they? No, okay. I was gonna say, they don't even have a stud holder. Alright, so that's that. Then we're building up some walls by using these guys. And we're doing 3 of these. Okay. 1. 2. 3. Now then, that's going to be the front, I think. So that goes there. That goes there. And that goes there, like that. Just putting my arm around my cup of tea. I'm going to move that cup of tea a bit forward. And then we've got 4 arches going straight across. That's interesting. Interesting. Why have we got arch pieces going across? Is it arch pieces probably used for something else in the other 2 builds, maybe? Arch piece, there it is. Like that. And then 2 lime L plates. And then 1x2 plate. Okay. And then brackets. So this is probably to build up the spouts. Oh, and then we got tiles here as well. Missed those. Of course I did. So I'm going to get the corner pieces in first. 1. And I'll put that one there now because we've got corner piece in. And 2. Now we need another tile. There we go. Up, bam, the tile. Do do do. Do 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 do. And scroll down. Yeah, done. Ah, right. These bricks. There. And there. Yeah. Interesting design going on there. Across there. That brings that level. And we have one of those and oval brick plate. And then the Technic brick on top, and then it goes in the middle. Oh yeah, and then we've got these super cool half pipe bricks. There's the other one. Like that. Yep. And then just cap those off with 1x2 plates. Very cool, very cool. And then a big plate over the top of it all. like that. Then a brown plate, or is that 2 brown plates? It is. These dark orange, I think. And then we got the 1x1 plates on each side, like that. Oh wow, cool. It's a nice kind of pattern. These guys in the corners, oops, like that, and then 1x2 plates to join that up like that. Then we got the arch plate, goes over the top. So this is not like a straightforward build like you would think of a watering can at all. Don't you dare. There we go. And the overplates in there, yep. So next is blue piece. And then tiles. Interesting. Interesting. Then another one of those curved plates on top. Now, how does that fit on top? Like that. Okay. Another oval plate. So that's an interesting little design inside there. I'm not quite sure what that's all about and why this is forming. And then another plate over the top of that lot. Oi. Oh, we got some eyes. So it goes over the top like that. And then we've got a pink plate. Interesting. Okay, and then we got some brackets. Yep. Then arch pieces. 2 arch pieces. So I can see how the spout is going to be formed because we got a Technic cross piece. I need another arch piece. Oh no, I don't. Oh no, I don't. I know what I've done. I need the arch piece at the front and a 1x4 brick at the back. There we go. Now we need a plate over the top. Okay, interesting. And then the eyepieces are being used here as well. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, using the eyepieces there. Black oval piece there. Kind of looks like a face. And 1x2 white yellow piece there. Okay, so we're lining these guys, 3 of those. Like that. And then they go around there. Around the eyes. Like that. And then we've got curved bricks. Now we've got a curved brick pattern going on inside. With more eyepieces on top. That's interesting. I think this is just to use pieces, isn't it? Look at this. That's bizarre. That is probably the most bizarrest thing I've ever seen. Eyepieces. So you get a decent amount of cool. It's like a snake in there, like a worm. that's in the watering can. Then curved pieces at the front, sloping inwards so you're not actually using the curve. And then we got more bracket pieces. Okay, like that. Then we got 2 yellow bricks going straight across, like that. And then we got a plate going straight across that. That brings that level with everything. And then we got another black plate. This looks like a sandwich. This is probably one of the most bizarre builds of pieces inside that I've seen. Ah, cool. I don't think I got those pieces. Yep, okay. Circular piece, then a brown brick with the Technic holes in the top. That's cool. And then we got black plate going straight across the top. Okay, and then 1x4 bricks going across the sides. So we got all these stud pieces on the side here, and 2 1x2 yellow pieces in the middle, then some more brackets. So it's quite a size watering can. And then we're just going to pack the inside with more brown bricks and another circular brick. Interesting. Oh shoot, that's supposed to sit on a platform. Ooh. On a dark tan plate. There we go. So it's slightly elevated. Okay. Then we've got a yellow brick, yellow plate, and then we've got some tile work around the top, so that's kind of interesting in itself. Quite sure what that's all about. So this black 1x1 is a spare piece. Egg number 2. Good to see you. Jaffa cake fine. Right. On top of the black plate. We got 4 of those. And those are going to go up the side there. This is making this a very solid build. Extremely solid. I want some more cheese wedges. Those are yellow cheese wedges. Not supposed to go on the floor. And there we go. Right, so that's that side. I want some more cheese wedges. 1, 2. More cheese wedges. More cheese wedges. Uh-oh. 3, 4. There we go. So it's finishing off the front of the watering can. So these are going to be the plates, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we got 2x6 in the middle. Then we got a 1x2 plate at top and at the bottom, like that. And then we got those curved bricks at the top. Cool beams, like that. And then tiles, 2 tiles at the bottom. 2 tiles, 2 tiles, 2 tiles, 2 tiles. Like that. Oh, is this going to be the handle? I think this is going to be the handle. That's cool. That's going to be cool, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to be the handle. Right. And then square piece in the middle, square plate in the middle, and then some more curved bricks. And then we're going to attach that to this. Not the best design, but it almost works. Oh, we got a plate in the middle. That's probably why it's not the best design. It's a bit better. And then this is going to go on the back. Kaboom! No, it's not going to go kaboom. There we go. So there's our watering can handle, and then we got the sides, and they're going to be very similar to the back. And then those square tiles, which is cool because we need those pieces. We need a lot of these curved bricks as well. It's curved yellow bricks, so that's really cool to have. Yep, and that's 2 of those, right? Okay. Oops. I wonder if we get a spare curved brick. That'd be cool. I'll pick that up anyway, so I'm just going to put that in there, 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 no spares. Right, so we've got 2 of those panels, and that's going to go on here. So it's got boom. That's pretty cool. And kaboom. It's nice. Very nice. So, did we get one of those? Right, so now it's the spout. So we want Technic pin and axle. Technic axle and an axle. That's going to go into there like that. And then we're just going to build the spout up by using these half bricks that I don't have. So now I've got 2 of those. Then the tile with the hole on it. And it's just going to go through the axle. It should go through the axle like that. And then, okay, that's on top. So we got a spare. We've got a spare one of those, and then that's just going to go on there, and that's our watering can almost done. Bag number 3. Oh, look at these pieces. Wow. And then we got plastic bags. Yay. Plastic bags. Oops, come back. What's back of the bag? All right, very colourful pieces for the flowers. All right, so it shows you where to put the stems. Okay, so these are those curved pieces here. These are quite kind of cool, and that's why you have Technic bricks with axle holes in the top. All right, so that's one in there. You can see these getting broken very easy. They should probably have a few spare in here so that they, because I don't know if there's any other set that have these particular elements. There we go, like that. Boom, boom. Flowers. Okay. There we got that. That, and we want to make 3 of these, so and that, and then that goes, is this the right piece? Yeah, goes through like that, and then another one goes like that, and then we got the cylinder like that. We've got to make 3 of those. There's the bar. Oops. There's the green piece. And then we want a leaf. And leaf. And the cylinder. Boop. leaf, the bar. Where's the hinge? There it is. Put that in there. That one there. And that one there. And then the cylinder. Oops. Like that. And then we're going to put those anywhere. Huh. I guess they're going where the other holes are. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so next we want the grey pieces. There's a bucket handle there. And some Technic axles. I want 3 of those, and then you go put them on the hinges. One of those. Pop them on the hinges. One of those, pop them on the hinges, like that. Alright, so what is this, flower? This is a flower, this piece. Okay. Orange plates. There it is. It's a light orange plate. And then we have the flower element, but it's the lighter one, and then the button. Cool. Not quite sure what colour that is. That's orange, isn't it? And then we've got petals. So petals, got the light yellow and the white plate with, or is that the clear plate? Oh gosh, I have not got these. Holy cow. That is so cool. There's some really cool elements in here. Well, I mean, the elements are well known. The colours of them is different. Way different. How many do we need? 8. Okay. And these clear plates with these clips, that's really, really cool. I don't know how brittle they are though, that's the thing. They would probably be pretty brittle. Right, that. And then we'll want more. Plate with clips and that. And that. Come on. There we go. That. Clips. So all these clear pieces look like they're plates with clips, which is so cool. I don't know what other sets they've actually been used in, to be fair. I mean, I've seen plates with clips all the time, but not clear ones. This is so cool. I don't know if you guys have seen this either. Some nice colours as well. Not quite Friends colours, but you know, they're still quite cool colours. How many we got? That's 6, so we want 2 more. Plate with clip. And then a curved brick. One more. So then they clip around the edge with the orange piece on the inside. Okay. No, there's no lyrics, no. And then we have our plant. Got a little flower. Very cool. Close it up, and it goes on to this one. It just sits on like so. Wait a minute. Wait. What's Sean doing? It doesn't fit on there at all. It's so I think these stems are for the butterflies or whatever's on them. So we've got another flower. Medium azure. With the dark azure in middle. And then rinse and repeat. So it's the lights. Yeah, we got so many cool pieces in this, it's untrue. And then blue, okay. And we want 8 of these, yes. Blue. And blue. And blue. That's 2. Blue, there we go. 5. Oops. Make a noise. Make a noise. Do 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 do. 6. Pardon me. Seven. Unless I can't count. Which, you know, I might not be able to count. inside, okay. Oops. Alright, so let's bend that forward. And then we got pink flower. So we got white, dark pink, dark pink, magenta. So it's magenta, no. So it's dark purple. No, it's not. It's dark lavender. Dark lavender on the outside. So it's light pink, white clip, and a light pink stud, which we don't need any more of. So purple, lavender, there we go. Yeah, we don't need any more of those pink studs, thanks. Got all we need. And now we've got some more, but that's okay. Bum, 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 bum. Really excited about these trans clear plates with clips. That's so cool. I have to look up what other Lego sets have those particular pieces, if there is exclusive to this set so far, which I think that if people knew about these pieces, if people knew about these pieces, they could be used for some really good mocks or something like that. Yeah, there is. Is that it? 7. One more. Now, unfortunately, you don't have any spares. Boo! Boo! Because that would be probably helpful. Dark purple, or no, dark lavender, or lavender inside. Pink on the outside. Love these clicks. Click, click, click. Close them up. Make the flower, and then this is just gonna tip forward. Put that in there. That's our flowers. Next is butterfly. Now this is gonna be cool, isn't it? butterflies you get with this? 2 or 1? So we've got 3 things around the edge there. So what are we on, our final bag? Yeah. This is like medium lavender or light lavender. Okay, brick with, yep. So we want brick with stud. Oh, it's a special. Sits in the corner. That's cool. I haven't seen that piece before. That sits on top. Then we've got medium azure. Try and straighten that out. I can't, can I? And medium azure. Shape. And then these guys. No, not one of those guys, these guys. And then so these. Like that. And then bricks. BRIT'N bricks. BRIT'N bricks hype. And the curved bricks. Right. So those go down like that, and I think that's our first butterfly. Kind of looks like a butterfly, doesn't it? Almost. We're not finished yet. Okay. Hold your horses there, boy. Okay, and then bucket handle. Really cool part usage to get the antennae of a butterfly. We have not finished with the butterfly yet. Okay. So underneath, and then that, and the curved bricks, curved brick, and then this curved plate, which is really cool. And then the inverted lavender brick, curved. That? I think so. And then that attaches to that there, and then we have a butterfly. Boom! And he's going to sit on that prong there without breaking it, Sean. Like that. So we do the same thing with the green one. So we're doing a green butterfly next. This is a nice, very light green. Another one of those curved bricks, which is really, really cool. stud on top. Or is this going to be a smaller one by the looks of things? Light yellow. We've got bricks, and then the light yellow plates. Right, and then the curved bricks. Like that. And then we've got the bucket handle piece. Oops. Then we've got to do the rear wings. So the rear wings underneath, then the curved bricks. Oh. And yeah, get some really cool colour elements in this. Parts that I probably would not see in other builds yet because of the colours, basically. It goes there, and then it goes underneath. We'll figure this out. There we go. He looks like a cool butterfly. And he's going to go on that stem there. Alright, last butterfly. Can we do it without looking? Alright, so let's try. Let's give it a go, shall we? Without looking. Okay, so last time it was these two guys in here. Yeah. And there. And then there was that piece that went in there. And then it had that piece on top. Then it was another L shape. Now then, I think it went like that, and that, and then you probably have that on there. So what about this piece here? And there. That's about wings. Okay, so we've got one of those. So it's not that, is it? Gonna go there? Because we've got this there. No, what's going there? That's for the back, right? I think that's for the back. That's going to go on there. Like that. So I'm guessing it's that and that. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be that. Then we're going to make that. of this is guesswork. It's not too hard to guess though. Once you built two of them, you kind of get an idea of the design of them. Like that. And then we're doing the back now. So the back would be one of these, and it would have the circle underneath. Wondering why we got a coloured circle. Yeah. That goes there, that goes there. Then we have the curved plate, like that. And then it would be like that, I think. And then join them together. And there you have your butterfly build. That's really cool actually. It's got some great colours. Let's see if I did this right. Yeah. Yep. Yep. We did indeed do it correct. That is so cool. Nice little build. Let's close that for now. Come on, close. Close. My computer's been a bit slow. There we go. And look at that, that's so cool, isn't it? How cool is that? Great little colours. The finish looks really excellent. It was quite bizarre that was what was built inside here with the eyes and everything like that. But good for building other pieces or other things. Except for the eyes. I don't think the eyes are... Oh, they're the parrots. They're parrot's eyes. Of course they are. But isn't that so cool? If you guys are on the fence about getting this set, it's cheap enough. And do you know what? It looks really, really great. It really does look really good. For a Lego set, that just does not look like a Lego set. It doesn't. That's what we're talking about. Forget Star Wars Lego. That's what we're talking about. Something like that. That's creative. Very creative. It's brilliant. Anyway, let's call it a day. We've been going for 6 hours. Ooh. So I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thank you so much to everybody coming by. Big shout out to everybody. Exit, MI Troll, thank you so much for coming by, dude. Lego Therapy, thank you so much, dude, for coming by. MC in the house, holla. Mark Builds, thank you so much for coming by, Mark. Jonathan, although we just got a hey from Jonathan, and that was it. But thank you very much for coming by, Jonathan. Timson, appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming by, Timson. Games with T. And Joel's Bricks, I think, came by as well. I'm not sure. Belch, of course. DJ Reanimator. Chris the Milkman. Ed the Block. Polaration Motion. Thank you very much, guys. Ed the Block. It's quite funny. It tickled me that he's like on his live stream and he's like, hey, I'm Ed the Block. Did he actually call himself Ed the Block? If there's anybody I've missed out, which I don't think I have, but if I have missed out anybody that came in the chat to say hello. Oh yeah, Comic, of course. There was Comic as well. Thank you so much, guys. And for all those that actually lurked and just hung out and stuff and watched the channel, thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. Milestone hit today, 100,000 views on the channel. That's incredible. Anyway, I'll catch you in the next one. I'm Sean from BRIT'N.